Now we get back into the game. Haha, yes, welcome to the Saturday stream, the Catterday stream. Amazing. Cross keys for all entrances are randomized as well as items. Ah, link to the past randomizer. Link's house can take you anywhere. Incredible. Yeah, that's not a game that I have much knowledge of because, well, the only time I ever played it through all the way was on stream last year. That could be kind of fun if I did a game like that I don't have as much knowledge on. But yeah, I mean, that is going to be a bit of a situation trying to keep track of what goes where. That sounds interesting. That sounds like it'd be a fun idea for a stream. Let's get back into Palpagos Islands. We made it to level 51 in the last stream. We beat the fifth tower. We managed to defeat Victor. We got our revenge against Shadowbeak. Over there. It'd be funny to think. Gonna need to get a pen and paper to keep track of everything. I imagine. Yes. I think the first randomizer well, not the first randomizer, but like the next randomizer I do, I've always wanted to do a Wind Waker randomizer. I think that's what I'll probably try doing after Silk Song's done, because that's the next thing, right? We've got 2 more towers of Palworld left. We're gonna be working towards the first one of those today, the Moonflower Tower in the Japan island that was added to the game after it came out. The Japan island wasn't in the game originally when it first came out. So that's where we're at now, is we're getting into the content that's been added since this game has first emerged onto the Steam market. So there's the Moonflower Tower, and then once we're done with that, it's on to Faybreak Tower in another area that was added relatively recently. And I'm pretty sure at that point, that's everything that's in the game, at least all the major boss fights. I kind of like the idea of sweeping up the last few bosses left. Oh, it seems like a lot of them are like level 60 though, so it's going to take a little bit. We'll probably do that between Moonflower Tower and Faybreak Tower, since I think you want to be roughly level 60-ish, 65, I don't know. You're going to want to be pretty close to max level probably for Faybreak. Maybe working on something for our beloved cat. He might be talking about me. Amazing. That's exciting. Surprises kind of make me a little bit anxious, but I'm sure it... I'm excited to see what you have in store. The Silk Song hype? Yes. Very much so. The only cat here? Well, I don't know. On the internet, no one knows you're a cat. Maybe you're all cats. I don't know. Yes, my primarily feline audience. I would never know. So this is a level 60, that's a level 60. I don't know if there's any other land masses somewhere off the sides, off the charts. We're also going to want to probably deal with the Rain Syndicate oil rig at some point. The 55 one. We already did the 30 one. But there's a level 55 one off here as well. And the cat said the characters are Mega Man X. A Mega Man X? Amazing. I have not played that game. I've only played like a little bit of the first couple of Mega Man games, and they are quite challenging, even with save states. Anyway, yes, like I said, the main goal is going to be the Japan Tower, Moonflower Tower. So what were we doing at the end of the last one? So good, well, technically his name is just X, because he's not Mega Man. Ah. Yeah, that's what I was wondering about, because it's like, surely there's only one Mega Man. I mean, I guess if he's a robot, they could have made multiple Mega Mans. Mega Men? Uh, they have the technology. They did one of them. Right. This double jump is just really incredible. I should have got this a lot sooner. Oh, we got enough refined metal now. What were we doing with that? It's been a couple of days. Apparently today is a very special stream as well. Apparently this is the anniversary of me hitting affiliate a year ago. According to the Twitch. It's hard to believe it's been a year already. Oh, fish jump scare. The storyline is that he was created by Dr. Light after Mega Man, and he's better, well, hence why he's your sprite in Link to the Past and Super Metroid. Oh, you like modified like the sprite of the character you play as. Amazing. I should have figured that you could do that. I know that that's the thing with the Wind Waker randomizer. There's like different character models that you can play as different characters. I guess I should have realized they probably have done that for those games. Yeah, I really want to get into like Super Metroid, like ROM hacks and randomizers. I'm genuinely shocked at how well that game has held up. Like I knew it was good. I knew it's held up as one of the best in the series, but it's genuinely surprising to me how it's not only held up as a fun game on in its own right, but it still manages to stay unique even with the context of newer games. Like it's taken until Metroid Dread to even have like a Metroid game that comes close to Super Metroid. That's really saying something. It's gotta be the best game on the Super Nintendo. Unreachable by pals? What do you mean? Oh no. What have I done? Crazy how he looks like he belongs in Super Metroid? I guess is he from like the 16-bit era? I guess maybe it isn't too far-fetched. I mean, robot guy in area where you usually play as woman who looks like robot. I can see it. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to eventually getting into ROM hacks for like Super Nintendo games and stuff like that. It seems like you guys tend to be a lot happier with like older games, which is completely understandable, considering the state of at least the AAA side of the gaming industry these days. I think most of the newer games I'm gonna play are gonna be indies, like Silksong for instance. But if I'm gonna play like games from like the bigger AAA studios, it's probably going to be older titles. They don't make them like they used to. Let's see. Did I need to make anything from here? This double jump. I can only imagine what it's going to be like when I get the triple jump. Because I know that we get triple jump boots eventually. Play Super Metroid when you were a kid, didn't play it till you were a teenager, had to learn everything. Super Metroid for the Super Metroid Link to the Past randomizers. Ah. Yes. I think that's the only reason why I give like the slight advantage to Super Metroid over Link to the Past, because I feel like Link to the Past, it's really good. I think it holds up really well. It's just it kind of feels like the vanilla Legend of Zelda experience, you know? because it's like the game that set up what a Zelda game is, basically. So every other game basically feels like A Link to the Past, but with a bit more. So it kind of makes it harder for Link to the Past to stand out versus like the newer games that copy its formula, but expand on it in retrospect. But I feel like Super Metroid doesn't quite doesn't quite have that problem. But I think they're both really solid. They're like neck and neck for like the best game on the Super Nintendo, in my honest opinion. But I have to give like the slight advantage to Super Metroid for standing out even against modern iterations. Of course, I have a really high opinion of Link to the Past because I feel like, well, I mean, all the games that I enjoyed the most from that series were following the Link to the Past formula. Is this expedition? It's still halfway done. Okay. I need more rockets, is what I need. 3 of the best SNES games to do randomizers like all Stream Super. The Siltroid X. A Link to the Metroid. Phenomenal. Yes. I was building something. What was I building? Were we enhancing electricity production? I think? I had a goal. Let's see. Oh yeah. We were working towards the large power generator. Which means we need like a bajillion more pal metal. Which means we need more paldium. Oh. Well. That sure is some paldium. Okay. It's gonna take a little while for them to finish working on that. Yeah, I guess I should hold off on using the rockets until we actually get the electricity production fixed. I don't know what I would consider the third best Super Nintendo game. I mean, I haven't played that many of them. Like I've said before, most of my experience with the Super Nintendo was mostly on Super Mario All-Stars. Oh? Completed the previously mentioned project. Send me a DM on Discord. Ah. Yeah, since I'm not playing a console game, I do have the Discord up on the other monitor off to my right. So, I do see the stuff when you guys post things. Whenever I'm playing like capture card shenanigans, I usually have that go into the right monitor. But since we're on Steam, I can just have that be the monitor for keeping an eye on Discord. Yes. I really wish they. I really wish that they would fix this situation with regards to like workspaces, where I could like flip the monitors individually instead of having to flip like all of them to like different workspaces simultaneously. Because I would totally just have that other monitor over there have Discord and like the capture card shenanigans, and then I could, well, actually I'd have to switch the source for that. Then the one on the left then. That's a lot of depressos. Why are there so many depressos? Huh? It's a nest. No, stop. Huh? Several sleepless nights later. Depresso. Level 10. Huh? There could just be random, like, boss encampments. Oh, careful. Don't accidentally knock him out. I want to catch him. The big depresso. Amazing. There sure are a lot of them around here. Didn't realize they had, like, you could just find, like, random, like, nests of pals. And there's a bunch of dark eggs. I can only imagine what these are. Found the Depresso convention. Amazing. I've captured your leader. Where even are we? I guess they're just out here randomly. I didn't even realize. I guess it's because I'm not usually out at night, and they only appear at night. That explains a thing or two. Wait, what's this? I do like how they've, like, swirled together a bunch of different areas in this game. Like, levels. Like, this is normally, like, mostly everything around us is higher level. But then there's just, like, this one island where everything is actually relatively small level. So you can just build a base here. This is a dungeon entrance for sure. Let me just put a marker here for later. Oh, is that a big electric egg? If not, I'm not going to grab it because they take up an entire inventory spot. I'll grab it anyway. Who cares? I'm going to have to go back. Anyway, so I might as well. It'll probably be something that I don't have a dozen of yet. A yoink. Copper keys, love to see it. Oh, treasure chest? Have I bought whatever boss that is? Something over there. Look at this guy's ears. They look like just like two giant feathers sticking out the top of his head. Look at the top of his head. Oh. One day I'll actually commit the buttons in this game to muscle memory. But not today. I'm going to swap that out for the rocket launcher because I've only got a handful of those and I want to hold on to them. I want to grab the pallium. It's like I haven't been focusing on collecting this much the whole time because we haven't really needed it all that much, but we kind of do now.
What?
Yeah, I like this kind of game. I like the base building, crafting stuff. I just worry that, like, the pacing, anything that's, like, time-gated, I'm probably going to be a little bit hesitant to play on stream because it's a bit tricky to work with, like, the downtime that's going to be necessarily part of a design like this. Sealed Realm of the Abyssal Knights. What are you? Oh, Fellbat. We already got Fellbat. I'm gonna grab another Fellbat. Why not? We probably don't have a dozen of them. Kind of like the idea of building a better gun. We need more damage output. That's the big thing. The faster we can deal with bosses, the less damage we take. So it's less necessary to have so much defense. We kind of learned that with the previous fight. A good defense is a good offense. Honestly, a lesson I probably learned back in like Pokemon Emerald with Blaziken. To defeat the opponent Pokemon if you sweep them before they have a chance to do anything. Do a lot of damage and go real fast. That's a winning strategy. Gotcha. We've got a foul bat. Amazing. Oh? You've sent me something on the Discord. Oh. Hyperdrive not included. Like a translucent Game Boy Advance with the blue buttons. Very nice. Hyperdrive, GBA. Oh, and then it glows. It's like purple. Glow in the dark. Amazing. Very cool. Very impressive work. Wait, what? With an ArcticThwack logo. But where? Looking for it. Oh! Oh, like where it, I see on the screen. Like where it normally says, like Game Boy or something. I see. Very cool. Amazing. Yeah, there's something special about the Game Boy Advance to me. Like, it's gotta be the one, like, the system that gives me the most sense of nostalgia. Especially any, like, music with, like, the Game Boy Advance sound chip. It's just, like, cheat codes for making my brain feel nostalgia. Send it my way wants to test it fully. Like, actually? Not sure how the logistics of that would work. What would I do? Like open like a PO box or something? That's very kind of you. I'm gonna have to look into how to do that. It's very cool. I was working on something for Ice Dock and Peak as well. Amazing. I'm sure they'll be very surprised. You make amazing things. This fish does not want this at all. Tricky because of sending stuff to Germany. Yeah, what isn't there like? I guess if you buy stuff in like Europe, then there's like VATs, the value added taxes. But I don't know if that applies to shipping. It would have to go through uh like customs or something, I'm sure. But I mean, it's if it's a video game console, I imagine that would make it through customs just fine. Um, I assume. Yeah, shipping could be. This fish is just not interested. Gonna make him a Corsola DS Lite. Ah, I know he would love that. Um, I think the fish are glitched. Uh, very well, fish. Have a nice day. That owl is having some issues. They're not supposed to be out in the day. I think that one has rabies. Bird rabies. I'm gonna go somewhere else. So the Japan island is just north of here. That looks like lava or something. Oh, those are mushrooms. Right, because that part of Japan island is like the mushroom land. I should probably go over there. That's like higher level stuff. We're like almost to level 52. Oh. The level 4 dire howl. Wait, I don't have 100. I don't have a dozen grimaces yet. Come back here. Now I do. Grimace number 12. I really wonder how this game is going to change before the full release. The 1.0. Stop. Wyvern. Iceberg. Dragon Cannon. Nightmare Ball. Treasure. What? Dungeon. So many things. So little time. So you can't tell from the pics, but the motherboard of the GBA is purple. Better sound amplifier and it gets loud. Ah. Shell is transparent white and light blue buttons. Avatar colors. Afterglow LEDs can be customized any RGB color you like. No rechargeable battery because I don't know how to ship them well. uh, that's fair. I'm just like looking back at it again. Beautiful work. I don't know why. Like, there's part of me that was just like assuming that, like, oh, you're just saying you're going to like do this stuff, and I'm just like, uh, yeah, but that's not actually going to happen, though. You're saying you actually want to send that to me. Amazing. My birthday is coming up soon. Where did I put that fishing rod? Oh, I've got it equipped. Well. Are these fish glitched? Nah, we can catch these ones. Oh? Giant kelpsie. Wonder what level that dungeon is. Yeah, let's enjoy the nice, relaxing Palworld while we can, because 2 towers from now, and probably a couple more bosses in the game, we're gonna be off to Silksong, and I know that that one's harder than Hollow Knight. Thank you. Kind of weird, Lamau. Last year's been a little rough. These streams have made me laugh and kept you entertained. Not to mention I cannot stream without Doc, Ice, or Peak being in your chat. There's some broken stuff fixed up. We're an across the world family. That's very nice. That's very, very thoughtful, and, I'm not even sure what to say. Thank you. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna figure out how to do PO box shenanigans. It's kind of huge, actually, that you're saying that. Oh. They do not have much health. I should probably just... Oh, I've already got a dozen of them. Lotus.
What?
This isn't Warframe. Oh, missed. Cats are angry. Big skeleton. I'm kind of surprised backlit screens even like work with AA batteries. I would have assumed that they would have consumed too much power and you'd need like lipos or something. Just got a GameCube for Peak. HDMI mod it. Install an SD card. Disk drive replacement. Haven't gotten the parts yet. Doc likes the SNES. Customize SNES with a nice HDMI video adapter. It's a transparent DS Lite. Porcelain sticker on the back. And the top screen. Transparent pink buttons. I'm sure they'll all love that. Oh, cave fish. Gives you stuff to do. Yeah, that's pretty fun. I need to get my electronics stuff set up again. I'm gonna have to do some spring cleaning here pretty soon. Cloth outfit schematic. I need to fix my inventory. Eat the berries. Oh, those are berry seeds. Eat these berries then. I didn't realize I was out of inventory space already. Anything I can drop? I don't need this wool. And the boss is... Jellyfish boss?
What?
Sunlight drifter. I could just catch you. Yoink. Probably check if an American DS Lite can be charged with the Euro charger. That's a good question. I would imagine so. American DS Lite can be charged with a European charger. Because I would assume the charger would change the voltage to, like, the voltage that the DS Lite wants. DS Lite region locked. Is it? They probably still were doing region locking shenanigans at the time. I don't know. Yeah, I'd probably look into that. I don't know why they ever thought that was a good idea. Well, I guess it's a good idea for them. Apparently the charger will work fine. Yeah, usually with those kinds of chargers, I would assume that most of the time it's just a matter of, like, converting from, like, one voltage to another kind of situation. As long as the output voltage to the actual DS is fine, then it should be fine. At least that's what I would assume. Points. In charge of getting his own battery, sadly, lol. Oh. Party of 30? That's gotta be like the biggest raid ever. Thank you, Bubblegum Boba. Amazing. That's a huge raid. Oh, man. Today of all days, affiliate anniversary. They know. How do they know? Who sent you? Wait, I know. Wait. Huh? Amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Raiders. Yes. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. I'm preparing to go after the Japan Island Tower in Palworld. I'm pretty far into Palworld at this point. That's so many messages. My goodness, things just got really, really active all of a sudden.
What?
I'm very grateful for the support. Thank you, guys. Very cool. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Bubblegum Boba. Immensely appreciated. Let's go back to our base. Yes. My big goal with Palworld, I'm trying to... I didn't realize the game was early access. I'm having a lot of fun with the game so far. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and do all the boss fights in the game. I've got 5 out of the 7 towers defeated. Still have the other 2 to go. And then once we're done with Palworld stuff, we're going to move on to Silk Song. Thank you, Low Name Brad, for the 41 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 41 thank yous. Model is super cute. Thank you. Yes. How are we doing in terms of, the Lift Monk effigies? Still need a few more.
What?
Yeah. At a certain point, I have to say that I would thank you for each one of the bits, but then you donate like 41 bits, and I'm like, I'm gonna be here, I'll stream. I don't have a dozen of these guys yet. Come back here, green squirrel. Oh, right. Oh, those are just berry seeds. I don't need to deal with that. We got a full inventory. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with Palworld. Since we've got a whole bunch of raiders now. Been having a lot of fun with this game. It's really exceeded my expectations. I was expecting something a lot closer to Pokemon. So whenever it turns out to be a bunch of... It's mostly base building and crafting and stuff, which I didn't expect, but I have to say, it's been the most fun I've had with a open world crafting game, or an open world game since Skyrim. And that's really saying something, because that's like one of my favorite games, actually. Really happy with what Pocket Pair has been able to put together. Really excited to see what things are going to look like whenever they eventually hit 1.0. It's crazy to me to think that this game is still early access. I guess I'll get rid of the shotgun shells. I'm probably not going to build one of those. I will use the medicine though. Yeah, I'm very happy with how things are going. I wanted to show support for Pocket Pair for a long time now, because I've played almost every Pokemon game, most of them on stream. I've been wanting to show support for them with the whole ongoing situation, which hopefully they end up winning. Which it looks like they might, that they probably will, at this point. Anubis. I never get over how he, like, Naruto runs around. Going to raid and run so you can have a post-stream dinner. Food and power always makes you hungry. Understandable. I mean, it's, a lot of it does look pretty good. Wait, look at some of this stuff. Or just look at the... You're just gonna have one of these for dinner? What even all is in there? Some sort of, like, drumsticks? Obviously there's corn there. Those, like, peppers? I want to say peppers in there. Yes, enjoy your dinner. A little bit of cooking. Actually, thank you for reminding me. I was, like, almost out of food. Lovely to meet you. Can you enjoy Palestine? Oh, I very much will. Yeah, this is going to be one of the longer streams. I'm probably going to go for like 7 hours, and we're only about 1 hour in at this point, so... I tend to stream really late, because I'm a crazy person who's basically nocturnal. I guess it's a good thing, because, I feel like most people stream a little bit earlier than I do, so... It's kind of convenient to... If you need someone to raid. I'm probably streaming. Oh yeah, I need to put all my stuff away. Yeah, it's gotta take the cake for being the biggest raid ever. Wait, it says something in my stream title about the being the raid anniversary. Goodness, I just looked over at the stream in the other tab. I saw the view count. I'm like, ah, that's a lot of people. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Yeah, that's got to be the biggest one yet. And I'll put this stuff away really quick. Sort that out. Serve it, Sturmer. Serving it and deserving it. This has got to be the best Saturday in a while. Yes. What am I serving? Food to my house, probably. Yeah, I'm thinking we want to gain a couple more levels before I take on Moonflower Tower. We're like right almost at level 52 though. I might just try and go for it. If I can build up enough rockets. It's all about damage output, I feel like. The boss can't do anything if we beat them first before they have a chance to attack. It worked with Victor. That in there. Yeah, actually, what's the next boss I should go after? Because we probably want to do that. I need to figure out how to get to Astagon without falling into the volcano again. Yeah, it seems like most of the bosses that I haven't fought yet are like roughly around 60-ish. There's Aqua. Smoky. There's a few that are a little bit lower level. Up in the Faybreak dimension. Look at this dude. I should have built these floors to be a little bit taller. Early access.
What?
Oh right, the exposition's probably expedition position. It's probably done. Cool. We're actually getting Ancient Civilization course now. Right. Why are they not stacking? Huh? Oh, because those are... Right. I got them confused. Well, we've almost got the stack of the 40 Pal metal done. Yeah, the plan. I'm gonna keep fighting the Moss Towers. I actually just beat Victor and Shadowbeak over there on that Astral Mountain in the last stream. So this is the stream where we prepare for dealing with the next one. Moonflower Tower. We're gonna fight Saya? Saya? That's probably how you pronounce that. Oh, cool. We can start working on more Palmetal. We're gonna need like a bajillion of this. Actually, I should probably almost like max that out. So I can just be cooking. Let them cook, as they say. So we need that for the rockets as well. An essential ingredient in all of our boss fights going forward. I can tell. Should I start the next expedition? Oh, I might have forgot to. Okay, I think that's everything sorted out. Enough inventory management. Oh, that was fast. So we want to be able to make the large power generator. Guess that should go over here. It's almost like worth it to have like multiple of the smaller generators as well, because they do just act like batteries once they're charged up. So it seems like there's always going to be like a little bit of like downtime with the electricity shenanigans. So it's like after you finish like crafting stuff, but you haven't returned back to your base yet, the electric pals could be charging the batteries back up. So you have like reserves of electricity for whenever you actually do craft stuff. So it might be actually a better strategy just to make the cheaper electric thingies. That weeb dog running around. Naruto running. What the dog doing indeed. Astral Frost Cavern. Onwards. Yeah, I wonder what other indie games they're gonna do like crossovers with, because I know they've got like Terraria in the game. We've checked out the Terraria cave. Oh, these are already starting to be done. I know there's like Ultra Kill stuff that's in the game now, but I never actually played that game. Another Depresso. Yeah, I guess the kinds of games that I usually play, for the people who are new, I actually usually tend to spend most of my time playing like retro like Nintendo games and like Metroidvanias and stuff. So, but it is variety stream, so there's really no telling what's going to happen next. Gotta leave you guys guessing. Haha. But yeah, for sure I'm gonna do Silk Song after Palworld. And then I really like the idea of doing a Wind Waker randomizer after that. That's probably the plan. Where's the coal at? Amazing. I actually checked the calendar recently because my birthday is coming up, and I'm like, oh, my birthday is on one of the days that I stream. So, I'm probably going to be streaming that night. Okay, so all three of those were depressos. So, I think that means that the, like, whatever surprise is inside the egg is probably determined before it hatches, actually.
What?
Covered for birthday gift. Yes, yes, you very much are. There's like still part of me it's just like, is this real? Is this some sort of elaborate prank? Are you trying to bamboozle me? True and real. Incredible. If that's the case, I am very much going to have to look into, like, a P.O. box. Thank you again. I have a favorite pal. Do I have a favorite pal? It's gotta be this guy right here. I very much like Chillet. I very, very much like Chillet. My sister actually got me a plush Chillet for Christmas. Yes. I'm really happy with the Grillet situation. Yeah, I have both of the Chillets on my team. Come back here, you rascally weasel. Yeah, I think that's really cool of Pocket Pair, where it's like, oh, people playing the game are like, there's not enough pals at the start of the game that have the, like, fire capabilities. So they, like, it's like a meme. Oh, I went to an ad break. Yes, both of the noodles. Yeah, the fans came up with the idea of Grillet, the fire Chillet Ignis, and then Pocket Pair actually put them in the game. Like, they actually listened to their fans. The existence of this particular pink weasel here is like living proof that Pocket Pair actually listens to their fans. I think that's really awesome. Yes. Twitch is telling me that you guys are on an ad break now, so I think I'm gonna go grab some water really quick. I'll be back in like a minute. Don't touch that dial. I'll be right back very shortly. And we made it back about the same time. Haha. Photo finish. Wait, I feel like 68 of the Ultra Spheres. Where did I guess we must have got them from, like, the chests and stuff. Oh wait, yeah, we get these from the expeditions now. Ah. Recalibrate. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Yes. Can we make any of these? I kind of want to. Semi-auto rifle. We have like a recipe for one of these. It's gonna require a lot more metal if I do like the fancy recipe ones, because they tend to have like triple like the resources. But for only like a little bit more damage output. So I kind of just want to make like the basic one before I commit to doing like the fancy, like the rare ones. Because like maybe I don't even like the animation for it, right? So I should probably just like craft like the easy one first. Yeah, makeshift assault rifle is 170, but we've got like the fancy one of those. Yeah, 229. We're gonna need different ammo for this. Yeah, we need rifle ammo. It doesn't really... Wait. You only get 5 of those? Uses refined ingots. So at least it wouldn't take a bunch of our pal metal. I kind of want to see what that's like though. That's a lot more damage. 1,150 damage. Versus 229 for the rare one of these. That's kind of a substantial upgrade. I kind of prefer semi-automatic weapons in first-person shooters anyway. So you can be a lot more deliberate with shooting stuff. Tend to be higher firepower anyway. Let's go ahead and make one of those. Semi-auto rifle. It's inside the bag, don't worry about it. Plasteel armor. So when do we get like the fancy like plasteel that does like elemental resistances? I guess 53 and 54-ish? Something like that. So we're about to get like the hyperglider. And the flamethrower. Like we're like a very small amount of very, very small amount of experience away from hitting the next level. We actually have all the pals. There's no unknown items in this one for once. Refrigerated crusher. Crushes ore, converts it to other materials. Huh? Oh? Mechanical noises be like. We need more coal.
What?
I love the double jump in this game. Oh, this is done already. Do I want this instead of the bow? Okay, moment of truth. How does this aim? Oh, this is fast. Comes with eight shots. We're gonna need a lot more than that. We specifically need rifle ammo, right? Durability 1,000. Oh, it's got way less durability. Like more than 3 times as much damage though. Find ingots. I can't make that much of this. We'll do what we can. It's the best anyone can do. This does mean that we're going to need a lot more coal, though, because we're going to need a continuous supply of coal to get more refined ingots to make the rifle ammo. Doesn't seem like the pals want to make all that much coal in their office building that we built for them back here.
Yeah.
It seems like it's still more efficient for me to just collect it myself. 'Cause they're kind of slow to do this. We totally can use the double jump boots to fall damage cancel. Wait. Am I stupid? I am stupid. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong number. Oh no. I just made a bunch of ammo I can't use. Rifle ammo. Oh no, I made assault rifle ammo instead of regular rifle ammo. That's not confusing. Wait, I can't even make the right one. What? I'm confused. How do I make regular rifle ammo? Do I need a technology thing that I haven't unlocked yet? Somewhere way back? Yes. That's what it is. Of course. Well, we have that now. For some reason. I could probably sell them. Student saddle. I was trying to make a rifle ammo, but I accidentally made assault rifle ammo because I didn't have regular rifle ammo unlocked yet because I never had a gun that needed it. So I never bothered unlocking it. So I just like, oh, okay, assault rifle ammo, that's the right one. So I just made like 40 rounds of assault rifle ammo instead of regular rifle ammo. Okay, I unlocked it now. I should be able to make the actual, like the correct thing now. It's the same recipe and everything. Why does there need to be separate ammo for that? Fair enough. Oh, these are done. We got the various ice fruit, the diamond rain fruit. This is such a cool concept. The idea of being able to grow your own TMs. Gaming mechanics mostly. Oh, right. Yeah, people who are raiding don't know my background. That I am someone who is working on developing an indie game. I'm an indie game developer. I know a lot about game mechanics. You might imagine. Wait, they give me a new one. Icicle cutter. I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Let's do volcanic rain. Video games be like. Do I have a specific genre I enjoy working with? I really want to make a Metroidvania. I can't talk too much about the projects that we're working on because I'm doing that with like basically a company I started with a couple of friends. So I kind of have to stay a little bit hush-hush about the specifics of the things I'm working on. But there's a lot of talk right now of potentially doing a Metroidvania. which are my favorite genre of game. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of those. Like we're talking, I used to like put together like maps in like Microsoft Paint back in the day. It like pretend that I'm like going through like the maps with like wherever like the cursor's at, like I'm tracing like where the player is moving through like a maze that I've like built, and like drew in where like the items were and stuff. It's like my brain is like hardwired for like Metroidvania shenanigans. I'm just gonna stick these in here for the time being. Yeah, it's kind of a departure from normal for me to be doing a uh, like a base building crafting game. Uh, I am having a lot of fun with this game though, even if it isn't what I expected. I was thinking something more strategic and RPG like Pokemon. I mean, that's like the how the game is like kind of marketed, right? Where it's like, uh, oh, they say the game's Pokemon with guns, but really, it's more like Factorio or something. No, not interested in that unless you have some release titles through the company, but more interested in if you have genres or similar that you want to work with. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Not interested in that unless you have some release titles through the company. More interested if you have genres or similar that you want to work with. I'm open to a lot of kinds of games that I'd be willing to work with. Just kind of have to work with the limitations of our limited skill set at the moment. Because we're all pretty much like beginners, basically. Yeah, it's been quite the learning experience, actually. It's like people think, oh, you start an indie game company, you're going to be able to just do finding out not interested in finding out about stuff you need to be hush about because of company you're working with. Oh. Oh, that's what you mean. Yes. I mean, I'm very open-minded with regards to the kinds of games that I'd work on. There's very few things I wouldn't. Because all of it's a learning opportunity, really. An opportunity to get better at what I do. Anything specific in mind that you enjoy working with? Looking forward to work with in the future? I mean, I'm looking forward to working on all of it. If I didn't have that passion there, I wouldn't be working on it. Yeah, I really like the idea of working on like a Metroidvania just because I feel like world design is something that I particularly like. Level design. Like putting together the world. That's something I always like in a game, is when there's like a world to explore. So I feel like that's definitely one of my strengths. World design. There we go. It's more higher than you thought this weekend. That's fine. Good place to be. My brain's always fried. You can just ask anyone who watches me regularly. Whatever my, especially with directions, my internal compass is always pointing the exact wrong direction. I'll try and go a place. I'm like, wait, where am I going? Oh yeah, the opposite of where I'm supposed to go. I have a skill. I have a talent. Certified feline behavior. Where will I go next? It's anyone's guess. So we need more coal. Joy world design. Is there a specific world that got you interested in the concept in the first place? That inspired me? Oh, hello. How goes the Palworld so far? Very well. Very good. This is an extremely fun game. Even if it's not the Pokemon game that I expected going into it, but it is a very fun base building crafting game. I'll say it again, it's the most fun I've had in a open world game since Skyrim, and that's saying something. I can't really point to a specific world in particular to answer the previous question. I don't think I can point to a specific world. It's just I've grown up with Nintendo games. And I guess that's always kind of made me more like gameplay first. As those tend to be, yeah, Zeldas, Metroids, games that tend to be very adventure heavy. The older Pokemon games. Where am I going?
What?
Besides crazy. It's very fun, yeah. Started a week ago, already level 50. Can't put it down so good. Yeah, honestly, I've been tempted to try and, like, play the game, like, off stream. If I weren't streaming this, I probably would be, like, max level by now. Still waiting for a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. Yeah, I've been saying that. I really hope that Pocket Pair gets the idea of doing, like, a Palworld Mystery Dungeon game at some point. Like, we have, like, these expeditions in the game, right? What if you, like, switch perspective to where it's like you're playing from, like, the PAL, and then you're, like, going into the expeditions as one of the PALs, and then it's like a Mystery Dungeon kind of scenario. I don't know. I feel like there's like that's like a concept that no one's done yet that I've seen is taking a Mystery Dungeon type game, but then like translating it into like 3D. So you have like the procedurally generated like dungeons, right? But have it be like 3D, like a 3D procedurally generated dungeon, kind of like how they do with like the regular dungeons in this game. But you play as like one of the pals, and it has like Mystery Dungeon stuff going on. I don't know if there's any game out there like that. I would love to see it. Oh well, Mystery Dungeon, go crazy for that. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, they're working on they're doing like a Palworld card game apparently now. But they're also doing like their own like Animal Crossing thing. I forget what they're calling it. Oh yeah, I need to go over here to do the fast travel. Eventually I'll remember where I'm going.
Yeah.
Incredible. Right, so we want to go back over to this area. I feel like there's a lot of creatures I haven't caught over here yet. We did fight Knockalim. We haven't fought Urchin yet. So I should probably go to the secluded cemetery and head south. Because that's another boss, technically, that I haven't done yet. That's in the area of the next tower. Yeah, I've got the first 5 towers down. I've got 2 to go. I'm going to try and beat all the towers, and then I'm going to go to Silksong. Because as far as I know, there isn't like a big roll credits moment in this game yet. I don't think that's. I don't think they've made one of those. It's kind of like Minecraft, like pre-Ender Dragon, right? There's not a point in this game that I know of where you've quote unquote beaten the game so far. I think they're out of early access this year, so maybe a credits moment soon. Yes. I can't wait for them to like have not have their resources being taken up by the lawsuit, so they can focus more on like developing the game. Like, it's kind of crazy how well the development for this game has been going despite like the challenges they've been facing. Ah, level 52. We could deal with this dungeon. Do I want to deal with the dungeon or do I want to get that guy? What are you? Street assassin. Urchin. How much time do I have before this goes away? 47 minutes? Ah, we got plenty of time. I want to try the new gun out. Oh? Really is a street assassin. Favorite pal in the game so far? Yours is Anubis? Understandable. Yes. Chillet. I have a plush Chillet that I got for Christmas. Yeah, like I was saying, I don't know if I got cut off by the ad break, but I'm really happy with specifically Chillet Ignis because this was a community idea. People didn't like that there weren't that many pals with the kindling ability early on in the game. So people made a meme of it where they're like, ah, pink fire Chillet, we'll call him Grillet. And then Pocket Paris like, okay. And they put him in the game. But yeah, I really like Chillet. Of course, that was guaranteed. I'm someone who did like on stream like a long time ago. I actually did an all for it playthrough of Pokemon Gold a while back. So the idea of bringing an ice type for it like creature into existence, like it was pretty much guaranteed from the start. I was going to like Chillet. Oh, thank you for the follow, CMD 2014. Thank you, thank you. Yes. So I'm a big Chillet fan. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, goodbye, shields. Right, he is level 53. This isn't exactly trivial. So we probably want the upgraded version of the semi-automatic rifle so that it has bigger clip, bigger magazine. I don't know which one of those two words is the one that like bothers gun people, so I'll say both of them. Am I max level? No, I'm almost level 52. I think the max is 65 now, as of the most recent update. Where did he go? There he is. He's just standing there menacingly. Your mistake. Head up the XP. You get a smidge. It was taking a wild level. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna want to be near max level to deal with the last tower, the Faybreak Tower. But I think I should be able to tackle Moonflower Tower soon. Where'd you go, Urchin? He's running in place. He's charging power. We gotta stop him. Oh, ow. Where'd you go? Oh, I don't even know where they went. But we got him. First try. Easy. Yeah, we're like that close to 52. Tried fighting Palworld level 60 as a level 50. I like that that's technically possible. Have I done the Terraria dungeon? I did that once. I didn't have as many spheres as I wanted to, so I caught like a bunch of the slimes near the start. I'm probably gonna go back there uh, before we move on to another game. It's because it's really cool, and I like the idea of going through there again. Because there's a lot of Terraria monsters I haven't caught. Oh, that's where you went. He's wearing the mask. Yeah, it's such a cool idea. I feel like that's got me excited for this game because that means technically, who knows what crossover episodes they're gonna have with other indie games. If they're gonna do Terraria stuff where it's just straight up a dungeon that's got like the Terraria music and everything, like anything's possible at that point. It's gonna be like an indie Fortnite situation where it's gonna be like a bajillion crossovers. Uh, cool. So we got that guy defeated. What else is here on the Moonflower Island? Oh yeah, the dungeon. Wait, is that a treasure chest? Yeah, Terraria is cool looking. Terraria dungeon. There's a schematic in the dungeon. And if you get it, it adds a raid boss to summon. That dungeon in particular? I thought they were randomly generated. No, it ever happened, but Palworld and Pokemon had a crossover. Yeah, that would be the plot twist of all time. Since they seem to be having a bit of a rivalry with each other, even outside of the courtroom. Like, I'm pretty sure the most recent Pokemon game, like Pokopia, that seems like it's probably inspired by Craftopia, i.e. Pocket Pair's past game, before Palworld. So it's like, it looks like there's a little bit of a back and forth between the two of them, even outside of court. I was thinking about this like a couple streams ago. I'm like, could the Switch even handle Palworld? Because this is like an Unreal Engine 5 game, but I guess if you can play Fortnite on a Switch, you should be able to play a Palworld. As long as Nintendo doesn't win. It looks less and less likely as time goes on, fortunately. It's like the Japanese patent office denied their patents for being too broad. And now that, at least since September, the US patent office is under like new leadership that's actually going back and reviewing Nintendo's claims. Because they granted stuff before that they probably shouldn't have. And they kind of realized that maybe they shouldn't have, especially since the Japanese patent office was saying that it's too broad. Hello, Eileen, you're looking for the PAL for 3 hours. Ah, congratulations. Eileen. Yeah, I wish that we lived in a world where Pokemon and Palworld crossover episode could occur. I don't think it's very likely, I will say. Well, we're in the Japan dungeon. Yoink. Mushrooms of the cave. Oh, we got ninjas. Get him. Oh, goodbye, shields. Yeah, it seems like they're still adding a lot of, like, substantial upgrades to this game. Like, I started playing in, like, 0.6 something, and, now it's, like, 0.7. It's like, what? They've added the ability to paint structures, they've added, like, better melee combat, like, before it's like you could only do, like, the one attack with the katana. It used to be cheaper to craft, though. But now it's, like, actually, like, proper melee combat. Like, that's a huge upgrade, even if it is a little bit more expensive now. It's exciting to see the continued labor of love that is this game. Her going into the water trying to evade me. And I have nice desserts as she floated back on land. I mean, I don't blame them. That would work on me. We'll have a company that actually cares about their game. Yes. Kill it! Too strong. Wait, did I actually? Ah! Saved by the sphere. Amazing. There's a lot of coal in here. I'll wait until I've got everything in the dungeon before I come back for that. Because I don't want to fill up my inventory too soon. How much food do I have? Not much. Okay, we're probably going to want to rush this a little bit. I forgot to make more food. Incredible. Yes. That is one thing I've noticed is that the pals have no chill. Chillet's name aside. I'll be trying to catch them and then... Well, does this look like the face of mercy? Look over here, Chillet. Amazing. How does that even... I'm not even gonna ask. Level 5 chill. They actually do have chill. Yes. The grillet that I have, the Chillet Ignis. They even have the Mercy Hit ability. Where it's like, oh, pals will not reduce the target's health below 1. But they're full of, like, flames. And the flames do such crazy damage over time that it doesn't even matter that they'll spare them with 1 HP, because then they end up roasting anyway. Stop, it's so cute. What? This guy? Oh? I was about to pet the Chillet, but they're like... Hold that thought. Anyway. Like I was saying... Amazing. Yes, Yormantide. The Chillet of the Sea. I have, like, the boss Yormantide. They're kind of large. They're kind of a big deal. Oh. Randomly hit level 52. Just riding around on the giant danger noodle, and that gives me the experience we need. It's quite the experience. I'm almost hitting the ceiling. I'm gonna bump my head. I think one of the medicines is good for concussions. I'm gonna put more into health. I feel like that's the best use of skill points at this point. I've got enough stamina. I've got enough weight. I can carry stuff. We can glide for a really long time. The attack doesn't feel like it's all that good when I can just build better weapons to get higher attack anyway. Work speed is for pals. So, I feel like health is just the right choice at this point. I could be wrong about that. I'm sure someone's got a more ideal way of min-maxing the game, but... Let's see... Another fish room. Did I come from here?
What?
I might be going backwards.
Yep.
Wouldn't be a surprise. Oh, it's one of these rooms. Where, like, there's like a fork in the road. I'm almost out of food. Okay. I'm probably not going to have the time to fully explore all of the different branching paths here before I run out of food. So I should probably try and make my way towards the boss and the treasure thereafter as soon as possible. Wixen knocked. What an honor. Easy. Oh, not so soon. Oh! I like a lot of the designs of the pals, actually. Easy. There's a high ratio of cat-like pals. Obviously, that wins some points with me. Ice-type cat. Or fire-type. Opposite of... what was I thinking? There we go. Gotcha, Cygnus. Yeah, it seems like the most efficient way of getting experience points in the game by far is completing the collection of 12 creatures. If you can. There's like a huge bonus. There's a fellow cat. I was just saying this earlier. You don't know if anyone could be a cat on the internet? You never know? Bugs are also acceptable. Yes. I wholeheartedly agree. I'm not gonna get the Paldium because we can just crunch rocks up in the crusher to get more Paldium. Since weighing ourselves down with such things. Amazing.
What?
Oh. Boss room? We might have found it. Who could it be? Oh. Fire-licked feline. Catris Ignis. That sure is one of the titles of all time. Bring it on. The double jump's just the best. So good for dodging stuff. I guess theoretically if I was better at it, maybe the dash boots would be better, but... Oh geez. Don't do too much damage now. I'm still on fire. That's dangerous. They're level 52, so they can absolutely destroy me if I'm not careful here. Gotta keep that in mind. Maybe bring out Rayhounds, because they could, like, maybe stun them? Don't do too much, don't do too much, don't do too much. Okay, they are stunned. Wait. One more move from you? Okay, come back. I gotta be careful with that. Our pals are too strong. I really like the bow and arrow animation in this game. This feels really satisfying to do. Okay. That's probably close enough. Hopefully. Oh, I'm on fire. I might be dead. Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. I'm in the water. Come on. Oh, I'm not. That's not good. Okay, we're not on fire though. Just because we get hit by a fire move doesn't mean we're necessarily on fire, and we got them. Oh, that could have gone poorly, but look at my health. Narrowly achieved success there. Very close call. Like the bows more than the guns, it just feels more satisfying. Yeah, something about the animation of actually like drawing the bow back. It's like, okay, maybe it takes slightly longer, but there's no reload. which is, it's always annoying whenever you have like the reload animation, and then it's like you're trying to dodge stuff, but then that cancels the reload animation, so you don't have to worry about that with the bow. Also, depending on how much you draw it back, you can actually vary your damage output in a very controlled way, which is good if you're trying to catch something. So, I find myself really liking the way the bows work in the game, actually more than the guns. Used the rocket launcher and the reload took forever. Yeah, I did use the rocket launcher to get through the fight against Victor. It is a long reload animation, to be fair, but it also did like 2,000 damage each hit. So, that kind of made up for it. I'm going to make a bunch more rockets. It just requires a bunch of pal metal, and I want to use that to build the upgraded generator at the moment. Cool. So that's... I probably should have got some coal while I was in there. Still, we are out of food. I gotta go back. Cold-resistant plasteel armor. Oh, we can make the cold plasteel armor now. Laser rifle schematic. Hartalis slab fragment. That sounds like a medicine. Try new once a day Hartalis. I haven't done any of these, like, summoning slab thingies. Look at this bird. Oh. Spicy ghost. I should probably go back to base before I die of starvation. I would have stayed in the dungeon longer and checked out some of the other pathways. Oh, we got at least 2 bits of food. I guess if I kept checking chests, we probably would have found some extra food, come to think of it. But I guess there's no guarantees. Sootsier. I don't think I've got a dozen of them yet. It's like, this game has like the idea, like, where it's like, oh, you're benefited for collecting a bunch of the same type of PAL. A dozen, specifically. Which kind of reminds me of Pokemon Legends Arceus, which I played on stream a while back. Actually, I think I've spent more streams on Legends Arceus than I have this game yet. Come to think of it. I feel like this game does that idea better. Imagine that. Having an open world creature collector type game. And not having to make the player go through like a 5-hour tutorial. Ah, that was only the second one of those we have. Why did they drop oil? They don't feel like they've got oil. Oh, because they're a lamp. That makes sense. Legends Arceus stays there, one of the best Pokemon games. Yeah, I know it's kind of polarizing, but I am in favor of it overall. I'm not doing so hot. We are going to have to do something about this guy. By do something about him. Oh. I underestimated Rayhound's strength. Let's get out of here before we die. This is a dangerous situation. Yeah, I really liked Arceus. Yeah, I checked that out on stream. I did the whole thing. I completed the Pokédex and everything. So, I know this is kind of a long time for me to spend on one particular game. Though we're on like stream 21 of this game now. But it's not as long as I spent on those other games. So, I feel like the pacing is very much on par with like a mainline Pokemon game. Even if it is a completely different type of game. 100% of the game. Like 1 to 2 months of your life. Yeah, I think this is what we're like. We must be pretty close to, if not at, like 2 months in Palworld for me. Which is a really long time for me to spend on a game. Yeah. But, I mean, I feel like it's worth it because, I mean, this is currently the only Palworld game that there is. I can see this becoming more of a franchise in the future, but as of right now, this is the only one that exists. Uh, I definitely don't regret spending the time that I did on this game. I can see myself starting my own save file and playing off stream after I've done everything in the game. That's got to be refrigerated, and that's got to go in the crafting stuff. And these need to be sorted out. It's really satisfying to play. It is just one of those games that the action of playing it is inherently rewarding in and of itself. It has that addictive quality to it, you know? Expedition's almost done. How many salads can we make? They're like the best food for some reason, even though it's just lettuce and tomato. See, it's actually good. It's promoting healthy eating. Yes. If you get French fries, that's only 35 nutrition and 10 sanity. Whereas the salad has both higher sanity and nutrition. Yes. It's sending a good message. A mix of open exploration, spicy combat, micromanaging, and pals. What more can you ask for? This promotes building and creativity. Absolutely. The game runs really well. I know it's kind of like a meme with like Unreal Engine 5 games having the tendency to crash, but this is this game is never. I don't know if I've ever dropped frames playing this. It runs really well, I have to say. Cool. Do we have enough metal yet? We need like a ridiculous amount of pal metal. I think at least like 200 before we can make the fancy generator. Salad over here. Increase your defense by 25% for a period of time. I probably should be paying more attention to food effects if it's just like 25% increase. That's kind of not negligible. What are we limited by? Lettuce? We've hit the lettuce limit. Oh. I bet if they're working on the skill fruit, that's probably the reason why they're not working on the lettuce so much. Unless it's one of these ones that are back here and they're just having a hard time getting to it. This is probably not an ideal layout. There you go, Yormantine. Oh, the expedition's done. Yeah, this game's got a really good mix of gameplay variety. I feel like that's the thing that Nintendo keeps missing with open world games. You need variety. You need a lot of variety. So it feels like, you know, there's stuff to explore in the open world. if you only just scatter a bajillion Korok seeds everywhere, or like a bunch of green crystals, like in like Prime 4 or something, it doesn't feel like there's a lot to find in an open world, right? Speaking of Nintendo, I know they won't please, but another Pokemon Conquest. Ah, I haven't played that. Pokemon Conquest. I don't know if I've ever even heard of that before, which is surprising. I'm gonna copy that comment. I'm gonna look that up. And noted. Like Fire Emblem mixed with a Pokemon game. Is it weird I've never played a Fire Emblem game before? I have a friend who likes Fire Emblem a lot. Who's kind of obsessed with Three Houses, I think it's called. I've never actually played a Fire Emblem game all the way through. Despite, actually I don't think I've ever even started one. We won't judge, we listen and we don't judge. Thank you. I have Path of Radiance for GameCube. Like, I have a physical copy of that. Apparently that game's kind of hard to come by now.
What?
We ever played Three Houses and Engage. Go back and play the older games at some point. I feel like I really haven't spent as much time on RPGs as I probably should have. Like, I haven't even finished the Final Fantasy game yet. We played the SNES ones, translated. Yeah, I think that was a big issue with me, with Fire Emblem specifically. Is that a lot of the games are Japan only. So... we played 14 and 15. 14 is the MMO. Yeah, I have a friend, the same friend who plays Fire Emblem, go figure, who plays Final Fantasy, the MMO. But I haven't yet. I know 7's like the big one. I have a friend who actually cosplayed as Cloud before. But I probably would have if I had a Nintendo 64 growing up, but I kind of jumped straight from Super Nintendo straight to GameCube. So unfortunately I missed out on a lot of the N64 games back in the day. I didn't get to experience them until later on whenever I got like a Wii and I could get like the Virtual Console. No, I need to get and play them. I know, hides Palworld running. Amazing. Yeah, that was something I was kind of expecting with this game since, you know, when I think of like creature collectors like this, I always just kind of assume that they're going to be mostly like an RPG. I guess technically it is an RPG. I mean, you have a character that levels up with experience points, but it doesn't feel as tactical as like a Pokemon game, right? Like the element system in this game is really simplified compared to Pokemon. Whereas that has like 18 types, this game only has 9 elements. And I haven't really had to worry all that much about my pal's abilities. Oh, requires gathering. Complicated. Lettuce, farming, shenanigans. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and tactics are all amazing. I do have tactics for the PSP. Of course, I would have the PSP. Yeah, I didn't have. That's the only PlayStation I had up until I got the PlayStation 5. I haven't spent that much time on the PlayStation 5. Yeah, I actually jailbroke my PSP back in the day. Kind of crazy. I had that with basically apps before I had a smartphone. Which is kind of an interesting experience. Really a bit of a time capsule. It looks like we're about to go to another break here pretty soon. Yes, that should be starting any second. So I'm gonna put this stuff away. I'm gonna grab a little bit more water. Actually, let's start a little bit more salad going now that we're not hitting the lettuce limit. Then we'll head back over to the Japan Island area. Yes. Make sure you get your water, guys. It's important. You only get one set of kidneys. Stretch your legs. So we'll be right back after a minute. BRB. And we are so back. Yes. Recalibrate. Back into the stream, yes. Okay. So, salads are done. So we're good on food. Our inventory is pretty well sorted. Probably want to fix those shields really quick. We're gonna need those. Cool, cool. How is the metal doing? Refined ingots and pal metal and... Ah, so close to 200. Then we can enhance our power generation, electrical capabilities. They really did make the pal metal take forever to make, though.
What?
Cool. So, I think we should be pretty well equipped to go out on another adventure here. Let's see. It seems like there's a lot of bosses in this area that are actually not that high a level. Well, I say that. Kind of want to go after Fox Park's Grist, because we're like the same level as them now. It's weird how they've got them like, the different levels in different areas like kind of swirled together. It's like some stuff is like relatively low level, but then you've got other stuff that's like in areas that we've had access to for a while now that are still like way higher level. It's really interesting because it creates a lot of situations where it's like, oh, in order to get to another thing that you're the correct level for, you gotta kind of do like a stealth mission through like a much higher level area. Have you gone after any of the legends yet, or waiting to be a bit higher level? Legends? What do you mean? I've defeated all of the towers except for Moonflower Tower and Daybreak Tower. I've been in the these things. I forget what they're called. I've been in like the first two of these. I know most of like the really high level ones are up in the third one. I haven't been there much yet. I have a few of them. Like, I think you could probably see that Griswold's running around here somewhere. Probably over with the electrical situation. Of course, I went the opposite direction of where that is. Wait, where is Griswold? Oh, there you are. I don't really know where you draw the line on what's considered a legendary and what isn't considered a legendary. I feel like if it's a tower boss, then probably that's a legendary. Seems like most of them tend to be inaccessible, other than in the fancy PAL nature conservation areas that you get in trouble for going to. Yeah, I got chased by like the police after I went to the second one. Usually the level 60 ones, only a handful in the game. They have the passive legend. Ah, I didn't realize. There is a legend passive. That's a bit high level for me yet. We're only level 52. So I probably want to be at what, like 57, 56, something like that? Before I do that. Otherwise they'll destroy me instantly. Probably. I don't know. I caught Anubis, like, well before I was the correct level for him. I kind of want more Anubi. Uh, Anubises. Whatever the plural for Anubis is. They are like the fastest crafter in the game that I know of. Rifle ammo. Can I make more of this? I should make more of this. I think we're gonna slowly transition from the makeshift assault rifle to the semi-automatic rifle, because it does like 3 times as much damage. I strongly prefer that. 2 boxes of Anubises. Anubi. I still haven't even done like the pal breeding yet. I'm assuming that, considering the rating of the game, that that's safe to do on stream. This game doesn't hold any punches with the violence. I think it's like a Minecraft situation. Two boxes of Anubi. There's a website for it if you want. It shows all the combinations, which is cool. But if you would rather figure it out yourself, yeah, typically I prefer to figure things out myself. I think generally, and I know this might be a controversial take, but I prefer it if the game teaches me how to play the game and not like an external website or something. I feel like if you have to rely on like a wiki page to figure out how to even play the game, I don't think that's the best design. Which isn't to say that I think a game's necessarily bad if it does that. It's just anything that like takes me out of the game in order to like get better at the game, I feel like, I don't know, I would always prefer it if I could just stay in the game to learn the stuff. Reload this because we can now. I'm realizing that's kind of a problem if I have like a bajillion different kinds of ammo, because each one of them is going to take up another inventory slot. Treasure could have gone here. Yeah, eventually we'll build up more supplies of the good ammo. Oh, did they finish that already? Not quite. They're doing a little bit of a break. Kind of kills me whenever they go on a break, whenever it's almost done. Oh. Perspective. You are being crafted by Anubis. Amazing. The expedition's still going along. Just fine. Yeah, let's go after because we can fast travel over here now. So I should be able to just go. It looks like the fastest one is to go to the Faybreak shipwreck and then head like northeast from there. We could go after Fox Park's Christ because we're the same level. I do kind of like the idea of getting more of the map over here. If there's literally like 52 bosses over there, then there's a chance there might be some lower level ones around there. Need to head to bed, but it was really nice meeting you. Thank you. Looking forward to catching future streams. Have an amazing rest of your night. Have a great stream. Have a great evening. Yes. CMD 2014. It was nice meeting you as well. Yes. I'm live every Saturday, Monday, and Wednesday night. I usually stream for at least a good 5 hours, but I've been streaming for at least 7 hours, usually with this game, just because I can't put it down. I do have a stream archive channel too, if you wanted to catch up on anything that you might have missed. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Have a great evening. We'll be continuing for some time. I think we're going to start with Fox Parks Christ over here. Oh, true. This is a icy area. Am I wearing the... I'm wearing the wrong armor. There we go. Fixed. Right, Yormantide. I need you to be my boat here. Just basically Wind Waker. The king of blue noodles. You Wind Waker ocean music. That's like the one thing I've got to say. I've said it before. I really wish that they would put more music in the game. The combat music's really nice, but stuff like right now, I wish there was some sort of like, at least light atmospheric music. Like, I don't know. How occasionally there's just like a little bit of music that chimes in every time. Like in Breath of the Wild.
What?
Wish you liked Wind Waker, like you, but you couldn't do it. Yeah, I don't know. It's maybe it's just because I played it when I was like younger or something. I know people complain about it. Is it the ocean? Is it the pacing with the what is it? The Triforce quest? Because I will admit, yeah, the pacing definitely goes way down at that part of the game. Unfortunately, that game also kind of suffered from a rushed development a little bit. There's supposed to be a lot more stuff in the game, but they ran out of time. A lot of it ended up going into Twilight Princess, actually. Like, I think the Goron dungeon was originally going to be... Like, the one from Twilight Princess was actually originally going to be in the... Like, Fire Mountain. Like, they were going to basically make it like Death Mountain in Wind Waker, but they ran out of time. So, a lot of the stuff that would have gone into Wind Waker ended up in other games. I don't care for Twilight Princess that much. See, that one's actually my favorite. I can see why, again, with like the pacing at the start, maybe is like an issue for that one. Like, maybe there's a little too much herding goats at the start. I could see that argument. But especially as the game goes on, I feel like it opens up a lot more. I feel like that's one of the best balances with like Hyrule Field of like content to area ratio. I'm kind of curious what the issue with the... Oh geez, we got to get back on the land. Oh no, I'm freezing to death. We need to bring out the Chill at Ignis. No, swap. Good thing being in the water doesn't cause us to be more cold. Swim to land, blessed fire noodle. Keep us safe. Oh geez. Okay, we're going stealth mission mode. Oh, immediately gets detected and is shot at. Oh, that sure is one of the things they can do. Okay. maybe this wasn't such a great idea after all. Can I like kite them around the shipwreck? If we stay relatively close to the tower, then if I die, it should be really easy to get my stuff back. Grab the Night Star Sand too while we're out here, because that's pretty valuable. Oh, looks like we lost him. Cool. What is this little wooden structure? Yeah, I'm really curious what it is about Twilight Princess that you didn't like. Unless it was what I already mentioned about the pacing at the start. That seems to be like a problem that Nintendo's had increasingly over time, is putting too much tutorial, being too quick to hold the player's hand. Oh? Is that a treasure chest, or it's like a purple guy up there? Oh. Cache? Cool. Well, we're halfway through the night. The start wasn't the problem. Didn't care much for the wolf sections. Yeah, it did feel like the wolf sections were they could have done more with that. I will say. Even being as I am. Yeah, even I was just like, the wolf sections could have been a bit better. I like the idea of potentially, like, I don't know. What if we had like a game where the entire game was like the wolf section, but like more fleshed out? Love to see a game like that. But yeah, it did feel like, I don't know. You're quite limited in wolf form. Like what if there was like items that were specific to wolf form that you could unlock? So you'd want to be, you would want to stay the wolf form more often, right? I think that's the problem, is that Zelda games usually revolve around their items, at least all the good ones. And you can't use any of them if you're a wolf. Okami? I've always wanted to play Okami, but I never have. Is that weird? Yeah. I remember reading about that in Nintendo Power back in the day, and I'm like, it's like Wolf Link game. Or like it's like a Zelda game, but it's you play as a wolf character. But I never had the means to get a hold of the game until relatively recently. And now the issue is that I haven't had the time. But I have the game on Steam, because you can just buy the game on Steam. So I might check that out at some point. I probably would like that game. Dark Fragment. Is it nearly day? Never played it. Heard it's amazing. Things I have it for PlayStation 2. There's a lot of great games for PlayStation 2, and I haven't played any of them, because I never had a PlayStation 2. And I'm really excited to eventually get into those. I feel like that's like... I mean, it was the best-selling console of all time, right? That's got to have just like a massive library as long as the PlayStation 2 was around. But I never experienced any of them. So, first playthroughs of a lot of PlayStation games are an entire category of content. Category. Oh? Did they see me? Oh, it's almost day. Oh? I want to grab the Hexalite Quartz here. Can I do that without them seeing me? Oh. No! Kill it. You're gonna get me in trouble. Putting on a whole fireworks display here. And we're trying to be stealthy. I don't know. Do you guys think Okami would work as a game to stream? Because that's the thing, like some games can be really, really fun, but I don't know if they would work well for streaming purposes. And that's kind of a tricky thing to figure out. Some games are fun to play, but maybe not as fun to watch. I think Okami could work. If it's like Zelda-like. I think it could. Zelda-like, it'd work, plus it'd be beautiful. Yes, I know that's a very strong argument in favor of the game, is its visual design, the artwork. Yes. Visually striking. Yeah, I think that's what would have been that would have made Twilight Princess better, is if you had items that you could use, or something equivalent to items that you could use as Wolf Link. So you'd be more incentivized to do that, because that's what most of the gameplay in a Legend of Zelda game revolves around, right? Is using the items. But you basically just have like a few abilities kind of baked into the wolf form. Let's be honest, half of them are just Midna anyway. Because magic. So I definitely see that. Still. I kind of like the darker, more serious direction they took with the art in the game. I have to say the dungeon design is some of the strongest in the series, I feel like. That's something that I really find lacking in like the newer Zelda games, especially the open world ones. I feel like the dungeon design is not so great. Not gonna lie, the Divine Beasts in Breath of the Wild kind of just feel like the same dungeon 4 times. So that's something I think Twilight Princess definitely is a lot stronger with. I think Wind Waker's a lot stronger with.
What?
Where did I get this schematic? Must have been from one of the chests. That's a lot of hexalite. Okay, where's the box at? Oh, I went past them. Of course I did. As usual. Forgot they were that close by. As we set sail on our grand odyssey of an adventure to go like to 5 feet in the other direction. I guess they must be up there. I don't see any ice foxes down here. Oh! That's oil. Would this be a good place to potentially construct a base at? We're going to need to be able to get oil from somewhere. And I like the idea of potentially setting up a thing here somewhere. Potentially. I don't know if this moves. Is this gonna like despawn and I'm gonna feel like an idiot for building a base here to try and capture this oil? It's full of dinosaur soup. Gonna mine the oil out of the ground. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we need one of these things in order to be able to actually get oil. I don't know how worth doing that is. What if we should just steal it from the oil rigs? This is kind of a big find. And it's right here next to the, like, in-game shenanigans. We can construct up to 2 more bases. Is this an anti-aircraft area? No. Okay, so we can even fly here if we wanted to. It doesn't seem like the creatures here are too difficult to deal with. It just gets a bit cold at night, but we're already used to that from the other base. I kind of want to build a base here. Just construct some quickly constructed shack to secure this bubble of oil here. I think I'm going to do that, actually. Can I do that? Oh, we need wood and stone. Well, lucky for us. A gun doubles as both an axe and a pickaxe. Wait, I already have a pickaxe. I don't need to shoot the rocks. Okay, okay. So anyway, I started blasting. Oh, we need a little bit more. Be just enough. Why does it have like the blue cancel signs on it? I guess that means you can't construct anything else there within that box. Where would I want the center of the base to be? Because this covers a good area. It might make more sense to move it a little further. I don't know how far the area that is considered our territory is. Oh, I think I see it actually. I guess we'll just set this. Like here? Maybe? Would I want it to be facing outwards towards the ocean, or would I want it to be facing in? I can see it. It's like slowly engulfing the mountains. I want to minimize the amount of space that's actually on the mountains because it's like, oh, we can't build anything there anyway. Maximize useful area. Here's probably fine. We've got a base with oil now.
What?
Technically. I probably want to enclose the space. Let's see. How much does it cost to build like the tree harvesting facility? We're going to need wood. Oh, wait, we've got stone. How much stone? It only takes 3 to build that? Defenses. Stone defenses. Oh, those are a lot more expensive and they require cement. Okay. I guess we're building another base over here. For oil reasons. Do we need to protect it that much? I don't know if we end up having to deal with raids here. Why can't I... Oh yeah, because you have to have foundations down. I wonder if there's any areas that have like multiple things of oil right next to each other. Building the drill for actually getting the oil out of the ground is kind of a hefty investment. So we probably want some pretty strong defenses here, actually, if this is going to be a permanent thing. This isn't just like a quick throw up a thing for drilling the oil out of the ground. And then just like leave it totally unprotected over here to be attacked by random wildlife. We probably want some pretty strong defenses, actually. These trees will come back. They always respawn in the same spot. You can't cut down the trees. I don't think any of them can. Well, let's see. At the very least, we're probably going to want a bed. Well, we don't have any wool. I could fast travel to the other base. Grab some supplies. Triangular foundation. I wonder why you'd use a triangular foundation if the regular foundation costs the same. These all just need stone. It looks like there shouldn't be anything attacking from that side. Looks like mostly we're going to have to worry about that side, because that's the one that's like open. Facing the Fabric Tower over there. So it probably is smartest to put like the foundation for a thing over here. Like do like a 3x3. C and not C. B. If you hit C, it's like you break stuff apart. B and door. B. At least one window on each side so we can see what's going on around us. Maybe another door. Wait, can we just do like an archway? Pal passage entrance. Oh. That's a thing that exists. Good to know. I should probably build... Oh, that's kind of weird. It's like too high. Well, okay. Now the palace can get in easily. I probably should have designed my other structures around that kind of height so that creatures could get in easier. Build crude oil extractor. That is the next base mission, and we can do it. We just need the materials. We just needed one of these thingies. Well, I wish that there was some sort of way that we could conveniently like link the resources from the other base to this one. Some sort of portal, perhaps. I guess that would have to be like a really in-game thing. It's a little bit broken. I guess before we get too distracted with this, let's finish what we started. At least and go after the Foxparks Christ. Oh, what do you think their ability is? Do you think they probably have like a... Instead of a flamethrower, they're like a freeze ray if you pick them up? What is over here? I guess they must be up here somewhere. When does the anti-aircraft stuff kick in again? Ah. I had a feeling the second I said that, the game would let me know. So we can't go that far with flying. Oh? Attack of the Gildan? You're not mad at me, are you? They don't seem to be noticing me. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Took him a second. Gildane's just like, did I leave the stove on? Ah. Should have gotten the sphere. It's your own fault. I gave you a chance. There they are. I think that's the Foxparks Christ in question, and not just a random other one. Level 52. Icy Blossom Voyager. We've got Serpent Terras blocking them. Ah, there's some small ones over there. Alright. Here goes nothing. Oh. Please don't one-shot them. Calm down, Grillets. Oh, I keep trying to hit reload and I keep hitting the wrong button. Can I reload before they get completely destroyed? Come on. There's so many other creatures here. I'm gonna use the Ultra Spheres if this doesn't work. Goodness. The knockback. Where's this Foxparks Christ? The boss one? Where are you? There you are. I think that's the right one. Oh, I'm dead. They didn't get caught at all. Well, hey, that little distraction. Oh no! Random other wildlife took him out. Well, I guess that counts as us winning somehow. Amazing. Got a assist from the local wildlife. Anyway, that little distraction of building the new base here was quite a fortuitous development. Because now we can just go grab our stuff back. We're gonna want to do that before nightfall, which it almost is, because otherwise we're gonna have a bad time. So let's go grab this stuff back really quick, like that could be a problem. And switch to the dog. So they're the fastest one. Well, we got them technically. Yeah, we got our stuff back. Oh, now there's Faebreak warriors here. Wasn't expecting the fox to be so heavily guarded. All damage cancel with that double jump there. Try and dodge the Gildaean. Okay, we'll be able to catch them here in a bit as soon as they respawn. But until then, I guess we should go ahead and try and get this oil base set up. Base of operations in the Faybreak dimension. It'd be convenient for getting back here easily. It's kind of a good spot to put another base, since it's like way over here. And we're a pretty good distance away from other fast travels as well. So, pretty desirable location. We're gonna need more resources though. Dismount. Food in here before we need it. Huge dog. I keep forgetting how big Greyhound is. What would you do if you just like, you walk outside, there's just like this dog that's like twice your size? Amazing. Fast travel back to the actual regular base. Amazing. They'd probably be kind of dangerous, kind of scary. I mean, think about cats, right? Uh, you see a giant cat, it's usually like a tiger or something. They're kind of scary. Like, I don't think you guys understand. Snow leopards are not as large in person as you think they would be. A snow leopard is significantly smaller than a tiger. Tiger's like 3 times my size. Let's see. I think it's just this ice shenanigans in this schematic, and then we're sorted again. Hexlite. We probably want to try and make the Hexlite armor if we can. Glass steel. One of the two. Actually, how is the Palmetal going? I wonder. Stick that in there. I think that's right. Yeah, let's go outside. Let's go and check on the metal production. I'm a bit worried about that other base. We're gonna need to bring a lot of resources over. Oh, 28? Is that enough? 203? That's enough, I think. Finally. They really had to make it cost 200. Wait, how much is the crude oil extractor? 250. Of course. Just when you think you have enough. Up in assembly line 1 and 2. Infrastructure. Large power generator. Improve power generation efficiency. Let's make it happen. Oh, this is big. We could probably fit that in here. Right? Ah. Just barely. I didn't realize this was this big. Incredible. That's going to take them a little while to build, but once it's done, then that's going to dramatically increase the electricity output. So we should hopefully not have to deal with that again. It's a little bit of an upgrade. Go from the tiny little AAA battery on the ground to entire Seattle Space Needle. But it's like the Lightning Needle instead. A little bit of an upgrade. Cool. And the fruit's halfway there. And the expedition is most of the way there. Space Needle back. Amazing. I'd like to see you come and get it. I forgot you're over in the Seattle dimension, in the Washington area. I've never been on the West Coast before. One day. Why is there a Palsphere in there? Where did that come from? Who out here dropping Palspheres in the ranch? Is that a message? Are they trying to send me a message like, oh, I've broken out of the Palsphere. You can't contain me anymore. Amazing. Using the items in the ranch to, like, send me subtle threats. Oh, that's not making a bit of difference. Okay, I'll let them handle it. Leave it to the experts. Cool. So let's grab some resources. We're gonna need to do some construction at the other base in anticipation of getting the oil rig shenanigans going. That's a lot of stone. $2,000, 1,000. Maybe like another 50? It's too much. Just too much. There we go.
What?
We'll start with like the walls and stuff. That is a really good spot for a base, actually. For a second one. This is like way far away from the first one. At a really desirable location. Location, 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 they say. Why is there an arrow on the wall? They don't seem very directional. Appearances can be deceiving. to the West Coast. It's beautiful. You know, I probably would have tried traveling over there if I don't know. Don't really have the means at the moment, and don't really have particularly a reason at the moment. But at some point I probably will. I have a suspicion. Many of the people who watch me are on the West Coast. Just from, like, time zone tomfoolery. You guys are, like, 3 hours, 4 hours behind Florida? So it's like... wait. There we go. I think they changed the button mapping on that. Yeah, 3 hours difference. So if it's like 11, it's actually only like 8 o'clock for you guys. 10, 9, 8, yeah. So, essentially, it's like, it could be like late night here, but it'll only be like early, like barely even evening. It might still be sunlight out over for you guys. Which is wild to think about. Uh, and 6-ish in Washington? Oh yeah, that's right, because you guys are further away from the equator. So you're going to be more affected by the seasons. Even more so than like the Midwestern state that I'm initially from. Stone diagonal wall. Angled wall built on triangular foundations for keeping out intruders. That's strange. Just carefully walking along the edge. Oh, there's no more edge to walk on. Freezing this morning. It actually did frost in Florida. I actually have my plants covered right now. It's been nice. I'm not looking forward to it going back to the usual heat. But at least for the time being, things are actually pretty nice in the Florida dimension. There's hexolite in the base. Infinite hexolite glitch. Why do I even have a door? If there's this thing here. That's silly. I'm getting rid of this. That's really silly. I'm gonna just put two of these. It's not like, oh, they're not gonna be able to get in if I shut the door here. Meanwhile, giant hole in the wall over here. Like 2 steps away. That way I don't have to deal with the door. Yeah, it's actually got like to freezing. That happens maybe a couple times a winter in Florida, where it barely gets cold enough that I've got to go outside and like move all the plants to the garage. Oh, but now this is going to be weird. Oh. Well. This design hurts my brain. It's fine. I guess, do we have any more wood? Really? But we can get more. These trees will come back. Just need a bit more of that. Freezing this morning. Sun came out. Yeah, it's like Florida has like a winter that lasts maybe like a couple of weeks. But it's like really humid, so it's like a, I don't know, like a really uncomfortable kind of cold, like a freezing, uh like a humid kind of cold. Which lasts for like a little bit in January. And then by the end of February it's summer again for sure. There'll be some intermittent summer in between. Guess I could put the stairs over here. Well, 3-ish months, no snow. Yeah, I think maybe the top part of Florida, like the most northern part that's like right next to Georgia. I think every great once in a while, like once a decade or something, it might snow there. Uh, yeah, it's not gonna snow in Florida. I didn't think about these stairs at all. This hurts my brain. See, look at that. What? Oh, true. It's like that Minecraft mod where you cut down the bottom piece of the tree and the entire tree comes down. So I guess like real life. Oh, also an ad break's about to start. I didn't realize. Uh, just in case, I'm going to, I forget how long a day is in this game. I'm gonna go back to the other base, just in case. And I'm gonna go grab some more water. Yes. Stretch your legs. Good for your circulation. Your hourly reminder from Feline Fitness. Yes. We'll be right back in about a minute after these short commercial messages. BRB. And I'm back. Yes. Lucky you. Just narrowly beat you guys back. Haha. Anyway, let's return to the action, shall we? Okay. So, we're working on the new base for oil extraction. Oh, his expedition's done. Getting at least one ancient civilization core each of these now. I don't know where else you're supposed to even find those. Oh, this is the first one that's high risk. I just noticed that. Wild. Cool. I just realized I could use the katana launching forward thing to... That's doing a lot of damage to random machinery. But I can use that to boost forward. And the inventory's full. I bet there's a way you could exploit that. To basically get around the speed limit. Yoink. Almost over here. Okay, cool. We're free. We don't get any coal. We're not getting any more coal. That's a situation that needs to be resolved. Maybe we could turn the other base into a mining base as well. We're already going to be doing oil shenanigans, but there's only one spot of oil. So there's going to be a lot of other space there. We could do other resource gathering and collection. Potentially. Potentially. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, Perpetual Ice. I built a giant, oh! Zombie? Raiding with a party of 4. Another raid? This is my lucky day. Thank you. Immensely appreciate the raid. Zombie. Double raids. Dual wielding them? Yes. Amazing. Have a nice stream. Thank you. Yes. I just built the giant electrical space needle. Yeah, I'm working towards fighting preparing for the Moonflower Tower, but we're gonna need to gain some levels before we go over there to the Japan Tower. We got the first 5 down. We got 2 to go. 2 raids. But did someone ask you if you like art today? Not today. Fortunately. We didn't have any quote-unquote artists show up today. That I know of. But we had like the biggest raid ever in the history of the stream earlier. I'm pretty sure I haven't had a bigger raid than 30, and now we got another raid of 4 on top of that. Which is, it's amazing, because this I'm pretty sure this is like the anniversary of me getting affiliate. So, what better way to celebrate it? Thank you guys for all the support. Now, we're building another base for oil purposes over in the Faybreak dimension. Which is good because we want a base of operations over here anyway because of, well, it's where the last tower in the game is. The last bit of content that's been added. We beat the Icy Fox boss, technically. Kind of had an assist from the local wildlife that were guarding them. Oh, there's a check mark next to it now. Most of this territory is still unexplored. I'm going to be working on that. But yeah, the next big boss fight's going to be the Moonflower Tower. Kind of taking a little bit of a diversion from that to work on like oil extraction though, because that is the next big base new crafting mission, which we can do now. Because I found oil over there. What? Disappearing Grisbolt be like. Okay. Very cool. Where'd he go? Anyway. I think we want to be like... Actually, we could probably check. Yeah, it looks like stuff for the Moonflower Tower that we unlock is at like 54. So I want to say that we're going to want to be like 54, 55. We do get the Ultra Shield at 55. So that's definitely something we want to work towards. Lightweight plasteel armor. Is that different? Increases carrying capacity. What? Max carrying capacity level 2. I didn't realize there was armor that gives you better carrying capacity in this game. Guided missile launcher. Have I just been missing this stuff this whole time? I must have been. I feel like I would have... I'm kind of surprised I didn't notice that stuff until now. Revival potion. We can make revives. At a point. Plasma cannon. I swear, every time I look in here, there's something new. Japanese style hot spring. For your pal's sanity. Yes. It looks like we start getting Moonflower Tower stuff at 54 though, so I'm going to assume from that we probably want to be about that level before we take on Saya in the tower. Over
What?
over yonder. Wait. The marker's gone. Oh right, I probably turned the marker off, didn't I? Filter? No? What? Confused. Usually there's like a laser coming out of the ground into the sky. Is it just it's behind the building, isn't it?
What? Yoy.
Am I crazy? There was definitely like a big blue laser that was coming out of there before. Anyway, that's the one that we're gonna fight next. Over there. These rascally neighbors and their fancy towers. Just the tiniest pair of ears sticking out of the ground. Anyway, we need more building resources. Because we gotta build a new base over there. What all do we need? We're gonna want a bed. Because it gets cold over there. And we're gonna need to do something about that. Actually, if we build like a campfire with that probably would work. For warming purposes. We get like a heater somewhere in here. We build a flamethrower. Wait, we're 52. I can get a hyperglider now. What am I doing? Unlock all of this immediately. Oh, I'm gonna run out of technology points. Aha, okay. So we need to maybe keep an eye out on the technology points. Oh, that's right. We've been getting those from like unlocking new fast travels, but we're almost out of those. So any additional points we're going to have to get from like dungeons and stuff. Oh, we're gonna have to be a lot more careful with how we spend our technology points going forward. It's just hitting me that we don't really have a good way of getting more of those anymore. Anyway, what do we need to build the fancy glider?
What?
Fanciest of gliders is over here. And it costs a bit more palmetto, but not too much. A bit more carbon fiber, but not too much. And we've got everything else. Increase speed and lift. Epic. Epic. Hyperglider. So it goes faster and doesn't drain the stamina as much. We probably don't need it. I probably didn't need to spend the points on that. We've got a dragon. I can just fly around on the dragon. Why did I spend points on that? If only foresight was as clear as hindsight. Wanna do walkies real quick? Be careful out there. Right. So we shouldn't have to worry about electricity anymore. At the very least. Can I make more rifle ammo? I don't have very much refined metal. We're gonna need a lot more coal. I did start another expedition. Okay, so I guess let's get some more materials for building up the other base. Because we're gonna need to deploy some pals over there. That means we're gonna need like the food bowl and the beds and all the stuff and the things. Stack of wood. Stack of stones. This is going to be a little bit painful getting over there, but as soon as I do, we'll have all the materials we need. I probably ought to just like put like a chest right next to the PAL boxes. That way we don't have to worry about things taking too long to get back and forth from the weight situation. Okay. I'm gonna break stuff if I keep doing that. Wait, that didn't count? Still at 20,000 health. Did I hit this? That's still at 1,000 health. Can I not break my own structures? I'm not gonna risk it. We'll try it at the other base, maybe. If I could just like dash forward with a sword animation though. Kind of a big deal. Kind of completely negates the mechanic where you're oh, I'm too slow, I'm weighed down by all the stuff in my pockets. No, I'm not. Is that doing damage to the walls? It looks like it's doing damage. But not enough, apparently. Anyway. Let's fix the hole in the wall. So we probably want the stairs to go like around the side. Well, it would have to be on this side. So there'd be like a little stop. Like here. Then I guess this would have to be solid then. So then we could have the stairs go from here and then have them wind up from there up to the top. Do we want it to go all the way up to the top? We probably want this to be able to extend up into the sky. I don't know. Another wall there. And I could just deliberately start turning this into a proper roof. Alt. Then we go up here. The wall is sparkling. I mean, probably turn this into a roof as well. Kind of weird. I mean, I guess we could just leave it like this, as like a big cube for now. I don't know if I'd want to keep extending this upwards, so it's like a giant like 3x3 tower that goes up into the sky, or if we just want to leave it as it is. We definitely want stuff to be safe in case of attacks by other like wild creatures. But I feel like defensive walls are going to be the main thing that do that. I'm not sure this area even gets raids. So... Oh, I didn't bring the stuff for a bed, did I? Beds, beds, beds. Let's build a storage chest, actually. Before we get too carried away here. I guess here temporarily. Just something to put materials into so I'm not weighed down so much. That's a lot better. Foundations. Fabulous. Furnishings. Lights. We'll put one of these over here. Very spacious. I should have constructed the other building as like a each floor is two levels high situation. You live and you learn. We just gotta make it so that we can be safe here at night. I probably shouldn't build the like a campfire right next to the oil. That's probably not a smart idea. Infrastructure. We need fiber for beds. Wood and fiber. Which means we need trees. Which means we need to be able to harvest trees. Which means we need tree production. Ah, we're just missing palladium. Of course. It's always palladium, isn't it? Okay, let's just grab 10 palladium from somewhere. Real quick like.
What?
Do the regular rocks drop palladium? I bet there's some around here somewhere. Where are the blue rocks at? Well, there's one. Oh, it's 5 actually. That's half of it already. Okay, one more of those and we're good.
What?
Well, that's convenient. There's just like random pal spheres just out here. 3 of them?
What?
They're just checking outside every once in a while at this base. We just get all this free stuff. It's like what is that one city like? Is it Topeka, Kansas, where they're like paying people like $1,000 to move there? It's like, no one lives over here, so the game is just like paying us to live here.
What?
Amazing. Very convenient. Pickaxe time. There's usually a little bit of palladium in the regular rocks. Ah. Oh. That's enough.
What?
That doesn't look so bad. Kind of funny that there's like the random shiny palsol that just keeps spawning in here. There's treasure that spawns in on our house. So we could just go ahead, probably put this in the grass over here. Actually, we've got enough resources. I should probably start putting up defensive walls. Just in case. Defenses. The wood ones don't take much. I don't understand the directionality of the defensive walls. I guess point towards enemies. Um, Actually, we probably want like an entrance somewhere. Like a gate? Where would I put the gate at? I kind of like the idea of there being one over here. Where's the edge of our kingdom? Oh? Here. Right. I guess we'll put this right there. Okay. Pretty cool. And then do we want like another one over this way? We want to be able to like channel enemies into the base in a very controlled way. So we can line up our defenses to be able to handle them at the places that we expect them to enter. So if that's the case, we probably want to get like over here near the water. Like so. Okay, and then we just connect the gates with fencing. Do we really? We probably want to leave it. Do we want to leave it open where the ocean is? It might be smart if we need to make like a strategic retreat. What? Oh, because you can't build on the water. I see. Okay, we don't have a choice unless we want to completely wall off the beach. Uh, that works. Not ideal. Just building a fort. Kind of hard to see where the edge of the base is at times. So I'll be worth it in the end. Well, this kind of goes like right on another beach here. Wait, where's the edge of this? Here? I don't even know if I need to do this. I don't know if we actually encounter raids here. I think this is just outside of where it's supposed to be. All this for a little oil. I'm gonna laugh if it's just like, oh, we've managed to do all this. We construct like the oil rig facilities, and then it runs dry in like 10 seconds. I don't know how long it lasts, or if it's just like perpetually going to perpetually be generating oil. Building a giant protective circle. Oh, that's a tree. Tremendous. Can I get around it? I would like the tree to be in the base. That's gonna look pretty, pretty weird. Oh, it's outside the wall. Uh, just barely. Wait, I messed up. Why is it? It acts like it's in the base, but then it. Hmm. Okay, we're fine now. I should probably paint these walls. We can do that now. We have the technology. I bet it doesn't take any resources to paint. Oh, right. Uh, and that should be good. Hooray! Oceanfront property with a fence. Can we just paint for free? Oh? It's oceanfront, so we probably want to... only structures and foundations category can be painted. Oh, we can't paint the walls. Okay, that's fine. That's fair. Well, that'll give us some protection. Hopefully. Okay, so now we know where the limits of our kingdom is over here. We can now begin the process of building various facilities and amenities required for our pals to be comfortable. Oh, it is starting to get a little dark. That's fine. We have the power of the fire chillet. Summon the fire weasel. Don't set my base on fire. What are you doing? Grill it. Crazy. Don't go near the oil. The grillet's just like, what do I do? I'm gonna go near the oil. I'm gonna breathe fire on the oil. What are you gonna do about that? Grill it? No. Well, now that we know where the edge of the kingdom is here, let's put infinite tree production. We can put like the basic amenities back here. Actually, I kind of feel like we want to build a little bit more onto the base. To give like the pals a nice, comfortable place to stay at. Build this out like a little bit. Then probably, how many beds can I fit here? Oh boy, I'm gonna build another monstrous construction of architecture. Architectural genius. They have a little bit of a roof in case it rains. I guess I should probably put like some triangular tomfoolery in here. Right? It feels a little bit more deliberate. Those aren't load-bearing walls. Don't worry about it. It's like a little bit of a platform. Yeah, this is like the thin section of the base where it's like the smallest amount of distance between the defensive wall and where like the main like part of the base is at. So I kind of like the idea of having the palace here. So if something does break through, they're breaking through right into like the area where all the pals are stored. So they just instantly like laser them. Um, so that'll be where all the pal beds go. Probably. So then we could build like the food bowl and stuff over here. We could have all kinds of like pal shenanigans over here. Food can go to the side, like so. Gonna try and get as many of these facilities as possible done, so that by the time we actually have creatures inhabit the area, they'll have everything they need to be happy right out the gate. Ideally. Probably want like a fire to help keep them warm, as well as myself. That doesn't matter as much. It's all about the pals. I think this causes warmth. I guess I'll... I don't think there's a risk of it catching fire. I hope there's no risk of it catching fire on the defensive walls. I'll put one here. So that light and warmth to the area. Moment of truth. I recall the grillet. Oh. This area isn't cold. Oh. I'm dumb. I forgot. This whole time I assumed that this area was like too cold at night and we'd freeze to death if I didn't have grillet out. Well, you know what they say about assuming. Well, any creatures we bring over here will be warm, I suppose. Either way. And then we will want to build the very least tree farm, so we get infinite wood. We can keep building without having to think about it. I have summoned the trees. Then we need more palladium for the stone. I don't remember needing so much palladium. Goodness. Well, there's some more rocks over here. There were more rocks over here. Oh, they're over there. Of course. I had a 50-50 and guessed wrong anyway. I think you only get hexalite from the big hexalites. Oh? I could go back to the other base. Oh, we're getting more hexalite than, or more palladium than that. I guess it's like stacking them as we collect them. Yeah. So it's not like, oh, you're getting 3, then 4, then 5. It's just like adding them up as you collect them. Oh, I'm already way down. Or am I? Best mobility item. Cool. Now we should have enough palladium. I could build a rock farm. Farm all the rocks, all the stones. Yeah, we could totally put like another coal farm over here. I feel like that would be really useful. Doesn't seem like they're... Well, I don't know. The main base. They tend to be pretty slow about that. But I could put a light source in between. Oh, I'm doing that thing that I do in Minecraft as well, where you get lost in the process. You get lost in the sauce. Okay. That's the basic amenities. Do we get fiber from this? I think it's only wood. Yeah, and then you have to use like the crusher to turn the wood into fiber. Potentially. How much is a crusher? Mill? Crusher. Wood, stone, palladium. Of course. Put it right up against the wall here. Might as well. Right next to where we need it. And with that, we could also start crushing some rocks into more palladium. First, the fiber, though. So we can start building some beds. Just start with the basics. What? It's right here. What are you doing? He's trying to go to the crusher by going around the other side of the house. Are you gonna work remotely? Huh? Where is he going? Tormentide, I don't understand. They're... Okay. That's one way to do that, I suppose. Okay, so we've got fiber now. So can we build some... We can build the basic beds. It requires 5 fiber per each of these. I'm assuming this is the right way around. Then eventually we can construct one more over here. That's enough beds for 4 creatures at least. Now we just need some stable food production and we should be set to start actually populating the new base. Like I guess if that's going to be like material stuff, then this side can start being like the farming side. Makes sense because that area is like, if we're going to be attacked, it's not going to be from that side. So we probably want the food production to be on this side. Who would be like? All right, we got to get the seeds. How many lettuce and tomato seeds? Because I'd prefer salad production. 3 tomatoes, 3 lettuces. Maximize salad production. Okay, so where's the seeds for that? Three of those. Then tomatoes. 3 of these. Very cool. One good. It's just the most optimal food item, so if I only pick those 2... Oh! Volcanic rain's done. We get a bonus. Oh wait, they're all volcanic rain. That's the first time we've got 3 of the same from that. Amazing. Those back into there. Blizzard Spike we only have 1 of, and it's an epic. Just trying to prioritize, like, duplicating the ability fruit, like the most valuable ones. If you let them go for longer, do you get more fruit? Probably not. It'd be insane if true, because then you could just have, like, whatever, like, the most valuable move is in the game, and just, like, leave it there, and you'd have, like, a bajillion of them. Right. So, in that case, probably want to fix our pickaxe too. Oh, we don't have the metal. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Fast travel. To the new base. We need to catch another Anubis for this base. The Anubis, if you will. Um, do I want that to be like on this side? Yeah, let's do that. What am I missing? PAL fluids. Lots and lots of PAL fluids. 15 PAL fluids. Huh. Okay. Probably should have checked that first before I went all the way back here. Amazing. I have a water type. Why can't they just, like... It's basically just water type water, right? I'm assuming. The Yormantide use splash. Don't need to come all the way back here. Oh. Didn't mean to take all of them. Actually, I should probably take a lot, because we're going to have to build the facilities for protecting their sanity, which requires a good amount of water as well, I believe. We'll just hold on to that. It's going to be a bit tricky, because we might have enough of stuff to build a thing in one base, but not realize it because we're in the other one. Okay. Well, these are a bit larger than I thought. It's fine. We have one bee. Here. And then we could have another one. I guess, is there any real reason not to just put this over here? I want to keep the water types near the crusher. I think as long as the lettuce is over there, we should be fine. That's kind of sideways. It's fine, don't worry about it. See, what am I doing? Wyvern can make stuff, right? Yeah, between the two of us, we get... well, it's still kind of gonna take a while. I think I should probably try and get another Anubis. How many Anubi do we currently possess? Box management menu. Any Anubises? Not that many. They've got a lot of skills, the Nyafia. You know, I kind of like the idea of potentially having them on the team. They do a lot. Let's put them out here. Oh, they're in an expedition. Never mind. I knew that. We're gonna have to sort the creatures out after they come back from their mission, from their magical journey. Uh, is there anyone available to help with stuff? We have a Yormantide Ignis that's 4 on the kindling. Why don't I have them out on the other base? Wily Noct has a 3 in medicine? I don't know my own pals. This is so sad. Uh, they've got a 3 in watering, but that's about it. They've got fire making stuff, transportation, and medicine. Decisions. Wait, Bushi Noct also does fire? That's kind of surprising. Sorted. Chillet Ignises. I guess we could have the big Chillet be on the base. That's an idea. Because we do have like a bigger boss Grillet that isn't the one on our team. I probably should have. But we could at least have them out on the base, potentially. Once they're back from their mission. Oh, and the starter Cativa could come back out again. Potentially. We have a boss Depresso. Don't really have that good of a selection at the moment. There are things going over here at Wyvern. If we help them out, it drops it from like 2 minutes to 10 seconds. Amazing. You have more people working on a thing, it gets done faster. Imagine that. You got this. Wait. It's good that every pal just hatches with a hammer that's appropriately sized for them. They always have a hammer on them at all times. Very convenient. Okay, so we've got a tomato farm, we've got a lettuce farm. So that means theoretically, as long as we have the creatures here to do the work, they should have infinite food. We also have infinite stone and infinite trees, which means we also have infinite fiber and infinite paldium if we use the crusher. Oh, are we about to go to another ad break? I think we are. Twitch, why you gotta be like this? I'll put the rest of the fluids in the box just for future uses. Oh yeah, we gotta build like the hot tub situation so they don't go insane.
What?
Just set one of those over here, real quick, shall we? Expedition station. What do they need to be saying? Oh, you need more paldium, of course. We can get that really quick. Looks like we are going on another break. That should give us just enough. Alright. Yormantide, do your thing. And I will be back in about a minute. To get a little bit more water. Very important. Take care of yourself. We'll be right back after the short commercial messages that have already begun. BRB. You know, thinking about it, I really should have made a new base a lot sooner. It's like we're only limited to, we're limited to like 15 pals per base, but we can have up to 3 bases. So really we could have had up to 45 pals going at the same time. But I haven't because I didn't build the other bases. So theoretically we could have had like 3 times as much work going on at any given moment if I was smart about it. That's a big if. Haha. Anyway, get comfortable here again, and let's get back into it. Yes. You live and you learn. Wait, I only have 5 Paldium? Oh, I did the math wrong. Okay. Well, we have 10 in our inventory. Let's do... Need another 5, I think. At least we have Yormantide here, so they cause the Crusher to go real fast. Easy. Wait, where'd it go? Huh? I thought I already had 10 in my inventory. 15 in inventory. There's probably 10 in the base, or 5 in the base already. Yeah, okay. Thought I was losing my marbles there. We see over here the Ormantide peeking over the fence, prepared to work remotely on the Crusher that's all the way over here on the other side of the wall. Amazing. Okay. So the next step is to build healthcare. Now the pals can rest here, get their sanity. Oh, it only takes 10. Ah. Ah, I miscalculated. It's fine. Just set one of these here. Next to the fire. They're gonna get burned on that, aren't they? They're gonna be walking back and forth. They're gonna walk right through there and they're gonna catch on fire. Like so. That's kind of a dangerous place to put that. It's fine. I'm sure it's not actually going to be an issue. Totally. Cool. We can build some very fancy beds. Is there any particular reason to build the fancy beds? It just like heals them more, probably? We'll start with the basics. Means we need more fiber. Just do like 50 of them. You're gonna go all the way outside the base again, aren't you? Oh, now they're just gonna stand on the tomato patch. Oh, okay. The inner workings of his mind are a mystery. Early access. That's a lot of fiber. Which means we should have a lot of beds. Yeah, we can max out at like 15. And then 4 human beds. Right, because that's like the limit of how many people you can have multiplayer without like a dedicated server. You could have up to 4 players over in an internet connection with this game. And then if you have a dedicated server, I think it goes up to 16, potentially. I think that's right. I could be wrong. I don't know how much detonated wham you might need for your Palworld server. That's 10. 5 more. It should have us maxed out. Ah. That's literally the perfect amount. This is like... Wait, what? Oh. You're only allowed to have 10 things that aren't even constructed yet. It caused the one back here to cease existing. You can't plan too far in ahead, I guess. I've never seen that before. So this will be where all the pals sleep. The giant pal bed awning. I hope that fire's not going to be an issue. And we're good. We've maxed out the number of beds, which means we... Oh, that's what the bed symbol is. It's not human players, it's how many beds we have. So we've got the exact amount that we need to max out the pals at this base. If we want to fully stock this base. So what about like the dimensional like PAL storage facility? Where was that? Because we have a thing. Guild chest? Didn't receive items through subspace. Oh. That's not what I was thinking of, but I want that. Because that is kind of a thing that I do want. No, I was thinking about the PAL dimensional storage. Facility for storing a large number of captured pals. Any guild member can deposit or withdraw pals. So it's not linked. If I make a second one, that'll be a separate storage than the first one. We've got a lot of pals that are stored away. It's just they're stored away, so I have to go get them. But at least in terms of the ones that we have on the expedition, which might be done now. Do we want any of those to be on this base? I wish I had all of them in one place. Yeah, it looks like the expedition's done. So I should be able to set this base up pretty good. Kill it Ignis. I do like the idea of the big boss Gurlit uh, playing a role in things. Um, who else? The starter Cativa. Make a return. We got the, oh, what else can we do? We've got access to a lot more advanced pals now. Oh. Verdash is pretty effective at a lot of things. Planting and harvesting and working and wood and moving stuff. They've got fire and medicine and moving stuff. I probably should get some food going on. Jumpstart the food collection. We've got a 3 in watering. Creatures that can do multiple jobs are higher priority. Wompo Botan has a 4 in moving stuff? Okay. You get the job. Elsevier Lux has a 3 in electricity production. We don't have that yet, but they can at least carry stuff in the meantime. They've got a 3 in mining and ice stuff. They've got a 4 in mining. Very advanced creatures. Goodness. Yormantide Ignis is a 4. Boss Ministing with a 3 in mining. I just have insane creatures. Okay. They got a 3 in making stuff as well. I like the idea of Nyafia being here. They look like a cool design. They got a 4 in watering and a 3 in fire. Unique skill set. Which Xenogard is the best one? Probably this one. Huh? Who else goes out here? More fire and water. What am I hearing? Green medicine. They do a lot of things as well. Okay, cool. That's a very well stocked. Oh, they were mining. That's what that was. Look at the giant grillet. Look at him go. Oh, it's like they're mining the rocks. Very efficient facilities. Of course, the Cativa is just... They're just gonna be in the hot tub. Oh, they do want food. That is a thing that they will want. Can you move? Take that for now. I'm gonna go grab more food for them to jumpstart the food supply over here. The Xenoguard just like looking off into the distance. Over the ocean. Okay, let's go back to the first base and get some more food for them. I can't believe it took me until now to realize how useful it would be to have a second base. Why am I like this? Well, at least we know now. How well is this gonna go since I've taken most of the good creatures out of the other one? Oh! 57%? That's still pretty good. Oh. Thank you for the bits! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Trio bits and a quartet of narwhals? Heading to bed, have fun belling around. Thank you for stopping by. It's been great having you here. Sleep well.
What?
Yes. I'm going to continue setting up the other base and continuing to prepare for Moonflower Tower. Which is going to require us to have another base. Yes. We will be back Monday. I'm going to keep going for a while, though. Oh. Sega's ready to hatch. We're Sectera. Nice. Yeah. I don't know when we're gonna be able to, when we're gonna actually fight Moonflower Tower, but
What?
at the rate we're going, pretty soon, I would say. We're just gonna want to probably be about like level 55-ish, I'm guessing.
What?
Yeah, I've got to set this base up. Really, I probably should just go ahead and make a third one. Honestly, because it's like this whole time we could have tripled the efficiency of doing stuff. I just didn't like the idea of splitting all of the efforts across multiple bases because I'm like, oh, then it's gonna be really kind of a pain moving stuff between bases. But I feel like the increase in efficiency is well worth it. Level? Sort? Who's our best creatures in here? What's up here? Lux? Maybe like work suitability levels? Who's the best at everything? They've got a 4 in watering. They've got a 4 in planting and collecting. I've been very much underutilizing our tile collection. I feel like. So many amazing creatures. So little time. Wait, we already finished the electrical tomfooler, which means I should be able to use the remaining ones on research, potentially. But I don't have enough for the research. More storage capacity plus 30. There's so much to get into in this game. So many systems.
What?
Very convoluted. In a good way. Right. So, we have 21 quartz. Those need to go somewhere.
What?
I think we probably want to get 100 coal and start the coal production facility at the other base. 97 palmetto ingots. We do not have 100 coal. We have 100 quartz. Which means I could build another quartz farm. Theoretically. Potentially. So much to do, so little time. We have enough to make the plasteel helmet. Do I have that? I only have palmetto helmet. 260, 600, 150, 350. So that is actually a pretty substantial upgrade, actually. It would take a lot of our materials, though. Decisions. It's a lot of metal. Not much in the way of coal. Actually, do we have any characters that are good at mining? Ah. A lot of quartz. We got plenty of quartz. We got quartz for days. Really, it's all about paldium and coal. Those are the ones that really limit us. Especially the coal at the moment. There's still a lot of things that require the refined metal. Can I fix our pickaxe again? No, because we don't have the refined ingots, of course. We'd need another 3 of those. Let's just go ahead and fix that. Oh, we don't have the coal even for that. Okay, so that's going to be an ongoing issue. I should just go ahead and fix that. Easy enough to do. There should be plenty of quartz, or not quartz, coal, rather, in the desert. Let's go out to the desert and find some coal. Oh? Where'd the coal at? That sure looks like some over there. YOLO.
What?
Don't know how long we're gonna last out here without the, I was gonna get food for the other... the other creatures. What am I doing? Immediately go on a coal side tangent. Just get like 100 so we can build an infinite supply of them.
What?
At the new base. It can be all about construction. Since the base is revolving around oil anyway. Oh, that's 100 exactly. Perfect. We probably want a little extra, just in case. You attack on sight? No, you're fine. gravity-defying coal. Early access. Serious Minecraft physics going on here. Oh. A little too much coal. How weird the double jump looks before? Does it look weird? I mean, I guess the idea of a double jump is kind of weird in general because it's like physics doesn't really work like that. Well, I mean, I guess theoretically you could if you had like some sort of like rockets or something underneath your boots somehow. I don't know. I guess it doesn't feel that much weirder than any other double jump. What about when Rayhound does that? Because that's kind of his thing, is that he can... What the dog doing? I'm gonna jump up to the bird. The tail swishing around. Trying to create logic for video games. Well, I mean, they usually at least have some internal consistency. Right? You'd hope, at least. I feel like that's when games get a bit frustrating, is when they set you up to have some idea of internal consistency, and then they don't follow their own rules. How are you guys doing on food? There's still some in there. Oh, okay, good. The lettuce production is done. The lettuce and tomato production is in full swing. I have an example for that. I have one that comes in mind from Prime 4, but I feel like that's kind of a spoiler. I'm trying to think of an example that isn't a spoiler. What's an example? What's an example of like a time where a video game sets you up to expect something, but then it did something completely different? Yeah, you watch me play it, but we're not playing it now, which means other people who are watching me of like the... How many people are watching? 12, 11 people? Watching. They might be spoiled about it. So I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, we only talk about games in a spoilerific degree while we're in the midst of playing it. We're on to something else now. Whisper it to you then. That would require a lot of... Well, wait. You might be actually talking about literally whispering. Give me a second. I'll think of an example. Time where video games set me up. Like... Where you expect one thing and then it gives you something else. Or, no. Oh, we need 30 paldium. Just make like a bajillion of them. You got me completely stud locked now. Does Nyafia run with her hands behind her back, his hands behind his back as well? I'm like several tiers of like distracted now. Um, I should probably think of like examples from like an older game. Maybe an example from this game. I mean, there's like part of me that's just like, whenever I was on fire in this game, I tried to jump into the hot spring to try and like put the fire out, and it didn't work. So it's like you stay on fire even if you go into water. But I don't know if the game ever set me up to expect that it would work. So I don't know if that actually counts. That's the game being in disagreement with real world reasoning instead of its own reasoning, I guess. And then we put the coal mine right next to where we grow our food. That's safe. Oh. Look at him go. Well, that's fast. Anyway. My brain has stopped working. Are you alright? Oh, they're just on a break. They always just have that expression. Do they ever blink? Oh, oh, they do Naruto run. I should get an Anubis and introduce them. I feel like they have a lot in common. Okay, so we've got production of the fancy coal now. We're gonna need a lot more storage. I'm realizing this is gonna be like the most productive base we've ever built. Holy cow, they're going fast. Okay. How much metal do we need to build the metal production facility? I don't think this base gets raided either. I think you have to be in like one of the starting areas to even have raids be an option, apparently. So storage, storage, storage. We need ingots. We need to be able to produce metals. More mining site 2. 50 ingots. We got everything else. We could just do that. Yeah, I'll just stare off into the ocean. I think the creatures are quite happy there. How many of these do we have? Need 50. Oh, I've got over 1,000. How much can I take with me? 90? Okay. That works. Thank you, game. Very cool. We're gonna need a lot of metal. It's gonna be very worth it, though. I feel like this base is already setting itself up to be, like, the most efficient base we've ever had. We could just build the gigantic ore mine. Don't want it to overlap with the oil, because that's the whole point of us building this here. We could probably put this in the center. Almost. Is this where we want this? Probably. Yeah, and then the oil machine can go right here. Oh? Well, that was fast. And we have infinite metal now. We need furnaces and stuff, and electricity. The creatures are salad powered. We're feeding them a efficient vegetarian diet. Amazing. There's a lot of space over here I'm not even using for anything. I could totally just put like a storage thing here, probably. Hold on. Can we just do that? We can. Do I want that to be there? Don't know. I kind of also like the idea of... Let's put this back here. We gotta put electricity somewhere as well. Coal and metal. Listen to them go. Fastest creatures anyone's ever heard. Teach them that all this stuff goes in here. So, I could put electrical shenanigans here. Do we have the resources? No. We need 20 electric organs. I have those at the other base, though. And the metal. And then that's everything for making electricity be a feature of this base as well. Which I'm sure we will need to power the drill for the oil. That seems like an electrical powered contraption. Most likely. Electrical tomfoolery. I think we've got some electric types out over there. Okay, so we're gonna need metal and electrical organs. Half of these. A few more of those. I think that's all that we're missing over there in terms of actually having electricity production up and running. We're just like speedrunning making this new base.
What?
Record time. Well, probably not literally, but it's very fast. There's like a part of me that wonders if I should have kept the first base. Okay. Now we can build an electric generator. Oh. Interesting. Overlaps with other creatures. Why are they like this? Oh. Much like many in anime, this game seems to revolve around the power of friendship. I see. Okay, so we should be good on food going forward. Should probably have a separate chest specifically for stuff that goes back to the other base. What do we need to build the oil thing? That's the whole point of this. So the sooner we get that up and running, the better. That requires 250 PAL metal ingots and 50 circuit boards. I think we've got the 50 circuit boards at the other base. That's just a lot of PAL metal. I have to say that the best, they're literally the best one. Look at this dude. Okay. So the next step of our journey here. We want PAL metal. Means we need regular metal. How are they doing in terms of mining the regular metals? Pretty good. Where should I put like the furnaces and stuff? I guess towards the center? We don't need any more farming. This is gonna be a totally salad powered base. So we got the lettuce and the tomato, so we're good on that. Allow the pals to focus their energy where it needs to be. I'm wondering if I should have them refocus their efforts a bit better. Okay, we're gonna need like a bajillion paldium. So this base is just gonna give us like infinite hexalite quartz as well. Guess that should go over here.
What?
I'm gonna need more metal. Game makes me want to turn my brain off and autopilot all the things. Okay. Hopefully they'll take the hint to put the metals in the box. Working on the... We need furnaces. Means we need circuit boards, we need polymer, we need carbon fiber. I've got polymer and circuit boards aplenty at the other base. I should probably just go back and grab the materials for that. Of course, I could just... Wait. These all require flame organs. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the other base and grab the materials for the fancy electric furnace. Maybe even two. Well, I don't know. Am I gonna be doing all that much crafting here? I feel like I kind of want everything to go back to the main base to be crafted. Otherwise, things are gonna get really confusing really fast. This could be mostly like the base where we do resource construction. Or production. If we do everything at all the bases, then making sure that we keep stuff separate between the two of them is going to be a bit tricky.
What?
My brain is overwhelmed. Okay, we need like a bajillion polymer. I don't remember the amounts of anything. We need a ton of refined metal. So really what I need to do is I need to go back to the other base and have them specifically focus on coal production. See, this is why I avoided doing multiple bases, because there's going to be a lot of like jumping back and forth. How much coal do we have? 48. I think I should assign one of the creatures specifically to coal mining. I guess this can go in the window. Nero. Okay, someone's getting assigned specifically to coal mining. Who shall it be? 3, 4. How do I do this? Left click, right click. And if it seems to work, I'm just gonna pick them up and chuck them at the machine. That should do the trick. Where you at, Knuckle'em? Oh. They're working on their sanity. I see. Actually, I should probably keep an eye on that. I don't know how well they're adapting to this new base. Mailbox. Management. Is your sanity full? No. Some of them very much do not have full sanity. They're all above 50. Some of them are a little bit lower than I would like them to be. I build more hot tubs? Actually, you could probably build the advanced, advanced thing. We need cement, which means we need bone. Annoying materials to collect. Okay, I guess we'll grab 20 cement from the other base. So we can get their sanity up. I probably want to build another medicine bench as well, and then like take half from the other base of our supplies.
What?
So they can take care of themselves completely and be entirely independent of me. While they do their thing. Oh, we only have 25. Well, that's more than 20. Can we make more? We should be making more. Bones, stones, pal fluids. Yeah, I think that's the only use for bones, actually, that I know of. So let's just max out cement production. Yeah, now that we got the big power generation facility, we should be good on electricity over here. Take the palladium with me as well. Well, we probably want to put a lot of that into pal metal. Still kind of a limiting ingredient. But it's needed for so many different structures. Tough to say where things, which base things should belong at. But that is a problem we're going to have to deal with now. Where did all that cement go? Oh, right, I didn't actually, I had to make it. Wait. But I brought 20 with me, didn't I? Am I crazy? I thought I brought 20 with me, didn't I? Apparently not. Oh. Looks like we might be going to another ad break here pretty soon. I'm gonna go for the full 7 hours today. There's just so much to do in preparation for the Moonflower Tower. I didn't realize this oil detour was gonna take so long. But I will say that building this new base, it seems to be going pretty fast. Getting everything up and running. In some ways, it's already surpassed the other base in terms of productivity. I think I might have better pals at the new base than the old one. As a team. They seem to have a better team dynamic going on. You're on another break though, so I'll be right back shortly after I get some more water. Stretch your legs, we'll be back in a bit. And I've returned once again. Recalibrate. Okay. Back to it. Yes. Amazing. You doing alright there, Grillet? Oh. Be like that sometimes. Okay, now can I have you assigned to that? Okay, we can. We go to 4 in mining and transporting even. Now we should have infinite coal. That's a lot of palladium. Yeah, we can put that in the box. What did I get that for? Oh yeah, we're gonna build a high quality hot spring to make sure that the pals stay nice and sane. There we go. Perfect. Everybody liked that. Ah, yes. Nothing quite like constructing a palm tree with a hammer. Okay, that should fix their mental shenanigans. Where'd the tomatoes go? There's no tomatoes left. They ate all of the tomatoes. I may have underestimated the food needs of this particular base. Do we ever get more tomato seeds from these? I might want to construct another tomato farm. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, because it looks like they're going through them. As far as I can tell, that seems to be the best food item I can possibly make. With ingredients I can just grow myself. Or have the pals grow for me. So... The maybe grab another handful of tomato seeds. We're good on lettuce, it seems. We just don't have quite enough tomatoes. Oh, also, we probably want some like fabrics and stuff for making like beds and stuff. And stuff. And things. And things and stuff. At some point I need to sort all this mess out. Of course. Why am I hearing gunshot? You don't want to do that. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Leave them alone. Not in my backyard. Ribbunny's safe. I saved her. The day is saved. Why did they do this? What did that Ribbunny ever do to you? I hope they come back and eat you.
What?
That's a lot of cement. Oh, now I'm weighed down. Naturally. I think we need that for making spheres. Yes. That probably explains where all the cement went. Might as well make more of those. We have enough to make the sniper module too, because we got the ancient civilization cores now. Oh. We gotta do that. That's kind of huge. I didn't realize. We had everything we did. Right, because that was the one thing we were missing was the ancient civilization cores. The slow journey to the crafting area. So, is this what it feels like to be like a salmon swimming upstream? Yes. The game thinks that that's going to deter me. The game dramatically underestimates the amount of patience which I possess. Okay, we want another electric furnace at the other base. There's just too many things that it can make. Yeah, it's going to use electricity. But we need that for the plasteel and the palmetal. So, really. Actually, I should probably check how much that costs before I go over there, so I could just bring all the materials. Soon we'll have enough palmetal ingots. We need 250 and 50 circuit boards. Mined ingots. We got coal going on over there. We actually don't have that much carbon fiber. We got a bajillion charcoal, though. Let's do 100. That'll fix that. Metal axe. Extraordinary efficiency. I like the sound of that. Everything takes pal metal, though.
What?
I think we moved over enough polymer to the other base. We are going to need 10 circuit boards. And then 50 circuit boards for the oil extractor. So we just need the full 60. We have as many of those as we need, but that's all of them that we have. I really need to figure out about the chest that like links the bases together. I forgot what I was looking for. Oh yeah, we need fabric. And what else? We needed something else from here. Circuit boards, right. There they are. We're gonna need all of them. We're gonna have to start doing production shenanigans at the other base. If you like, not just resource gathering. This is gonna get a bit convoluted. I guess there's just no avoiding it now. Okay, before anything else, let's get the tomato production back up. We could put one right next to the other, right? Surely. What? Oh, because it's like dark, it's like, it's kind of hard to tell. Do I want to just like move this into here? That's probably better. Well. Okay. If you insist, game. There we go. Double the tomato output. Double the tomatoes, double the fun. Unless they're putting them somewhere weird.
What?
Okay, just making sure they're not putting them over here for some reason. How much coal are we at? 71? That's pretty solid. Let's start. Okay, do we have enough to make the furnace now? 50 refined ingots. Wait, where's all the polymer? I brought over like a bunch of polymer, didn't I? Did Did I accidentally bring it back? Well, that's weird. I must be confused. It a shock to no one. Me? Confused? Guess there's a first time for everything. Ah. Let's go get the polymer. Oh, that's almost done. Did I put it up here? We probably should see about doing something with the bounty tokens. Goodness, we have a lot of those. And gun ammo. I probably picked up some rifle ammo along the way that I've just been storing in some obscure box somewhere. That's the wrong one. Wait, that's another stack of the same. Regular rifle ammo. Nice. Knew I would have some stockpiled somewhere. I just need to go through this at some point. Maybe I should just like do that after like the stream or something. Just go through the inventory and sort things out, because I feel like that's not going to be too interesting to watch. But it's probably something I ought to do. Oh? What? What's that noise? Oh, that must be really hard to make. Sniper Module 2. That might be the highest tier of that we can make. How much more palladium do we have? Not that much. We gotta keep that going. Of course, the one I need the most right now, I only have one of. It's fine. Polymer. I was gonna get polymer.
What?
I swore I had like 160, and I dropped half of it off somewhere. I don't remember where. Okay. I'm sure I'll find it eventually. What? Wacky noises. $71 coal. It might be worth it to do like another coal farm. Potentially. I don't know. We only have so many pals that can mine. So, there is a limit. Carbon fiber. Of course, the carbon fiber's back at the other base. That just leaves the refined metal ingots. So if I take the coal back with me, we could make a good chunk of refined metal. Oh. These creatures make some weird noises sometimes. I guess they're supposed to sound like that. Well, that's true. I probably shouldn't have just grabbed that. You know what? How much does it cost to build the chest that teleports things? Bajillion palladium and a bajillion refined ingots. The one material I have, like, none of. Of course. How about I just drop this here? Don't think that's quite enough. How much is that going to cost to make? Circuit boards, we got them. Fine ingots, we're going to have 45 out of 50. Carbon fiber, we've got that. It's just over here.
What?
These creatures are still doing good on food, right? I hope they like carrots. Are they putting it all in the fridge? We probably want to give them a bit more variety to their food. Give them like half the berries. I never thought I'd be thinking about food again. That should be good. Okay. So we can move the carbon fiber over there, but we're still going to be shy 5
What?
ingots. The fancy metal. And that's going to take some time to smelt. So, that in mind, don't think there's another stack of those. Finish the palladium at the other base. Yeah, I really think I should probably just, like, sort everything. Like off stream. That's gonna be a continual problem if I don't. Do we have any more coal? We're like almost at the point where we've got enough coal for this. Frustratingly, just shy. Well, I don't like the idea of spending the refined ingots on fixing the pickaxe.
What?
But I feel like I don't have much choice. I guess we should make the better pickaxe. It's like, funny enough, the refined metal is now more valuable than the pal metal. Effectively. So I guess I should make the palmetto pickaxe. Then we wouldn't have to worry so much about the hopefully about it not have to worry about it breaking so often. It's just gonna take a second. Yeah, but then we don't have to worry about the palmetto situation as much. Or the pickaxe situation. Scenario. Look at that dude. Amazing. Yeah, I want to at least build like one of the electric furnaces at the other base. Just gonna take us a bit more of the refined metal, which hopefully we won't need to fix the palmetto pickaxe. I think they usually, whenever you have to fix stuff in the game, it usually requires the resources, like a small amount of the resources used to make it the first time. So this shouldn't put any kind of strain on the refined metal if I make the pickaxe out of palmetto, and it's better anyway. Hopefully higher durability and not just speed. Okay. Fantastic. Now we can get rid of the old one.
What?
Doesn't look that much different. Is that visibly different? Oh, it is. That one just looks like regular metal. That one's like kind of darker with like the symbol like on our character's chest. I guess that's associated with the PAL materials somehow. I don't know what that represents. What do you bet? If this game got like way more popular, people would get tattoos of that symbol. It's like on all the towers, it's on the armor, it's on even the tools. That seems like the sort of thing people would do. Some subset of them, at least. Okay, so we've got the better pickaxe. So now we just need to get the refined metal count up a bit higher. Means we just need a touch more coal. How are we doing in terms of food? Have we finally stabilized the tomato supply? No, unless they're putting it somewhere else. Where are you putting all the tomatoes at? Not in here. Hmm. I don't know what they're doing with them all. Unless they're just like not focusing on growing them. Oh. The lettuce supply is going down as well. Sniper module's done. Okay, is there any coal in the area? I might have to fast travel somewhere else to grab a little bit more coal. It would be fine if I had to, though.
What?
I'm probably gonna have to like dedicate a certain number of them specifically to food production, because it seems like a lot of them are getting distracted. Let's just grab some more coal really quick from up here, so we can just get that last bit of metal we need to get the furnace going. There's the symbol there. There's the symbol there. What does it mean?
What?
Open it. Water activated chest. That seems like a really bad idea to put a water activated chest outside. It's like the second it rains. Oh, it's open. Hope there wasn't anything sensitive to water in there. How efficient is this? Oh! I see. So that's how this works. We can just why didn't I bake this sooner? Is it using the same amount of durability? I don't think so. Suddenly I feel like maybe higher carrying weight might actually be reasonable to spend points on again.
What?
Somehow I feel that way.
Yeah. What?
It just melts the rocks. Well then. We have a little bit more space for whatever's in here, probably. Okay, cool. Get our dragon out. Well, specifically the one that flies. I should be more specific since at least 3 of our team members are dragons now. Actually, is Yormantide a dragon? Yeah, okay, so 4 out of 5 of our team members are dragons. Greyhound is the only non-dragon. I think that's probably the best type in the game. Or the best element. I mean, yeah, fire is really good, because fire is effective against 2 types instead of 1, but grass and ice aren't that big of a deal to deal with. It seems like most of like the high level uh like the crazy types. Gonna be dark type. Because that's like this game's equivalent of like dark type, poison type, psychic type.
What?
Another one. I forget what the other one is. I don't think there's bug type in there, is there? I don't think I've seen any particularly insect-like creatures. I think bug type just doesn't exist in Palworld. Why did I come back here? I need to get the metal from the other base. See, this is gonna happen where I'm gonna get confused now. And we keep going to the wrong place. Oh, right, that's gonna be a problem if I do that. This is just what Grillet does. They spend their time just seeing how they can break the laws of physics. Thank you, Grillet. Very cool. The laws of nature are merely a suggestion to Chilits. And we'll convert all of this into the fancy metal, and that should hopefully finally give us enough. Yeah, 45. We need 50. We got the sniper module. Sphere range +2, capture strength +3. As opposed to the 1 and 2. From just the epic version. We've got the legendary one now. Really moving up in the world. There probably isn't a higher tier than that. It seems like legendary is the highest things tend to go in this game.
What?
They made at least 5 of those. Almost. Moment of truth. Da-da-da-da. We've got 50 refined metal ingots. Cool. Now we can go make the furnace at the other base. The fancy one. Skip all the other furnaces. There's probably a couple tiers higher of a furnace to be constructed, but it's the best we can do now. Oh? The fish glows. Quite stressed out. Why is Misting stressed out? The food supply is steady. Why are you like this? 30% sanity. Come here. I have to take the scorpion and chuck him into the soup. For their own good. Get in there. That'll fix their problems. Apparently. No, that's not long enough. Get back in there. Feeling down because of bad working conditions. Oh, I forgot to set the working conditions to be like more relaxed at this base. Ah. Demand humane work. Moderate, humane, cruel, brutal. Ah yes, the four flavors. That'll fix that. Um, cool. Maybe that'll make it so that they don't need to eat as much as well if they don't work as hard. Uh, we can do the electric furnace now. Where shall you go? We want this back here? That's probably the most efficient in terms of space, but it's gonna look goofy. When has that ever stopped me before? They're hitting me with a hammer. That's kind of scary, actually. They don't blink. I wonder what it would be like to do like a run of the game with only feline type creatures. There's enough pals that are clearly of the cat variety. You could make a whole team out of just cats. Hooray! The furnace is done. It means we can start production of a bajillion metals. Do we need pal metal or refined metal to make the oil thingy? Because that's the next big goal, right? Pal metal, 250. Do we have it? I'm gonna forget about this being back here. We've got enough palladium, we just don't have that much ore. Hmm. I guess I should bring more of that over here. We've got like over 1,000 in the other base. Grillet sleeping half clipped into the wall. As they do. Yeah, let's just go grab like some more like metal ore. We've almost got enough. We could actually build the oil rig. The oil mining facility.
What?
Probably. Bunch of those, bunch of these. 74 pal metal. Sort that out. Oh, wrong one. Well, I think we're like halfway there. Yeah, now we got this whole other base up and running. Should be much faster to get the rest of it.
What?
Gotta get him to stop doing coal shenanigans. What? Early access. Okay, stop them from doing that. And instead, guess we should have them be mining. Casino guard's only good for mining. Yeah, max out the ore. Production. Both of them can go after the ore. That'll hopefully go real fast. We're gonna need more palladium. Got plenty of stone. Convert all of it to palladium. Tomatoes are gone again. Huh? How do they eat so many tomatoes? How is this possible? So close to having all the materials we need to build the oil extracting facilities. Just need 250 pal metal ingots now. And we're good. We've got everything. If it works like any of the other ones, then that means it's probably an infinite supply.
What?
I'm not too sure about the food situation. It's like they're struggling to have enough food. Do we need the wood for anything? At least the stone we can turn into more palladium.
What?
So there's all the space over here. Think the food supply is stable enough? I'd like to believe this. Yeah, looks like we should be good on Palladium here. $80 out of 250. Guess I'm just gonna have to let them go for a while. How are they doing in terms of their mental health and well-being? Sanity check. 98, 99, 100. Ministing is over 50. So hopefully they're fine now. Oh right, we probably want to build another medicine thing just in case. In case they need it. Where is that in here? Else. Storage? No. Healthcare. Medicine rack. Ingots. Wood and cloth. I think it's slowly getting more food over time. Metal ingots and cloth. And medicine. Obviously. Are they doing fine? Oh yeah, they're doing more than fine. We're like almost out of cloth. Whoa. More wool. Okay. We can make more of that easily. Oh. I didn't realize our crafting speed. Oh, it's because Anubis is helping. Oh. Well, that's fast. Thank you. Ingots. That's what we're missing. Not for long. Actually, can I just take like a bunch of these? Actually, I want these two. Oh, we didn't. We didn't actually need to make more. It's fine.
What?
Oh, right, the medicine itself. Probably want to take half from the other base. Actually, do we have enough? Ingots, wood, cloth. Oh, it only needs 5. Just want to bring some over there to help the new base be a bit more self-sufficient. We'll take half.
What? Yep.
It doesn't seem like this place gets raided either. It's like we've been working on this whole time and nothing has attacked me. Knock on wood. Medicine rack. Just in case. Keep those creatures in good condition. Being a little bit more risky, I guess. Not having the thick defensive walls that the other base has. We probably don't need them. Fingers crossed. 86. Also looks like we're potentially about to go to another ad break. Surprisingly. Oh, this is probably the last one for the evening. I didn't realize how long we've been going. That's insane. I thought we still had a couple hours left. Man, the whole thing about time flying when you're having fun, huh? Oh, tomatoes are gone again.
What?
Right. Last break of the evening, morning, I guess technically now. I'll be right back shortly. I'm gonna get a little more water. BRB 1 minute. Stretch your legs. And I'm back. Yes. Recalibration. I don't know why I feel compelled to say that every time. Do you guys really need to know every single time that I recalibrate the cat? Anyway. How's it going, Grillet? We got 13 more pal medals. Almost at 100 out of 250. That's gonna keep happening. The pal medal production, I mean. 654 Paldium. I guess that's the whole point of like the rock production all the way up into the late game. It's like you don't need it to make stuff so much. You need it for crushing into Paldium. What's the electricity? Electricity is pretty good.
What?
I mean, the only thing that currently uses that is the metal, the furnace. So far. Amazing. Top tier creature design. 11 out of 10. Okay. Out of 250. Requires a power supply to operate. Well, that wouldn't be enough, I wonder. I mean, the only other thing it's being used for is the furnace, so I have a hard time imagining that it wouldn't be. There are multiple pals that are specifically focusing on metal production. I want to say that the food supply is good. I'm also a little bit concerned. I kind of want to expand the farm some more. Just in case. Which one of these is just like the most efficient plant we could possibly grow? Nutrition 15, nutrition 15. Do they all do nutrition 15? You showing off how long it can go? Yes. It's just we're so close to having the oil refinery. I built a base at a place that has a big ol' ugly puddle of dinosaur juice coming out of the ground. And we gotta get it out of there. But I have to build a thing that requires 250 pal metal to do so. So close yet so far. I've got 106. I just need 250 total at this point. 47 hours later. Oh? That's another 75. This base is gonna be like really useful though. I'm just worried about leaving it right now because I don't know if they have enough. If they have enough food. If the food is growing fast enough for them.
What?
Playing Breath of the Wild. Just one more thing before bed. Breath of the Wild. I didn't stream Breath of the Wild. Okay, their food supply is going down. They need more. It's like they're like almost at the tipping point of having enough food to be self-sufficient, but they're just not producing food quite fast enough. Yeah, I never played Breath of the Wild on stream. I played that game on my own, near when it came out. I think for the most part it was better than Tears of the Kingdom. Well, I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't think very highly of either of those games. I'll give them that in their own right that they're pretty decent as games, but as Zelda games, I think they really fall short. But of course, if I go on about that for too long, people probably complain about that. What do you mean you're going on about Tears of the Kingdom again? I don't know. It's not a Zelda game in anything other than name and characters. I really hope that whatever the next Zelda game is that comes out, it's not going to be Breath of the Wild 3. I think the open world gimmick was kind of fun while it lasted, but much like how having a time limit in Majora's Mask was good for one game, I think the open world Zelda concept has kind of been played out at this point. I'd like to see a return to regular Zelda games, please. If anything, my experience with Echoes of Wisdom has shown me that there's still plenty more things they can do with something closer to a traditional Zelda game. Ah, thank you, Dr. S. Yes, it is the anniversary of the affiliate. The contract has been signed with the Amazon. Yes. It's been pretty good. We got raided twice. It's just like that set of ears popping up through the ground. Your uncle's girlfriend's son friend worked at Nintendo. They said that the roadmap for the next 3 Zelda games are open world Breath of the Wild Kingdom style. Great. I don't need to feel bad about not getting a Switch 2 then. They will continue to be absolutely cooked for the foreseeable future. And I'm not going to miss out on anything. No fall damage? Minimal fall damage. That was clearly the faster way to go than to go through the front door. So it must be true. Of course. I don't know. I definitely hope they go back to A Link to the Past style games. I have to say, I think Echoes of Wisdom probably is better than both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom in my eyes. And that's not just because it's closer to, like, A Link to the Past. I feel like if you wanted a mechanic that rewards, like, experimentation in, like, an open kind of way, I feel like Echoes of Wisdom did a better job than Tears of the Kingdom did. There was really no reason to use the crafting mechanic in Tears of the Kingdom for most of the game. It's like, that's like the main mechanic that the game revolves around. And there's no reason to do it. Most of the time. At least Echoes of Wisdom, it's a lot more interesting to use the echoes. Okay, we got plenty of metal now. I haven't disclosed anything that isn't in the promotional material for the games. I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't do that. Even though I don't think highly of the games, I still wouldn't spoil them. Much like I don't care for Prime 4 much, despite waiting for it for as long as I did. But I still won't say what happens in that game. Because we're not playing it currently. Doesn't have to use them for most of the game. That's a very high-level critique. It's not like I'm saying, major plot point with major character happens. I'm just giving an opinion. But I probably should refrain from even doing that. You're right. I'm out of food, aren't I? Yes, I am. That's a problem. Let's fix it.
What?
To the cooking pots. Probably should actually cook some of this stuff. I don't know. It's the weekend. It's Saturday, or Sunday now.
What?
It's fine. We are getting very little experience from doing all this crafting and stuff, I'm realizing. But we're gonna need the oil, especially if it's like an infinite supply, because we're gonna need that for like plasteel to make like the higher tiers of armor, and we're probably gonna need that for the better shield as well. If you're wondering how this ties into the Moonflower Tower situation. So that is the big goal that we're working towards. But it's gonna take some crafting and some base building. Imagine that. I should have built more bases. I really think I should have made the 3 bases way sooner, because it's like, oh, now we can have a maximum of what, like 45 pals out at a time instead of just the 15. May have woken up and seen this. My little guy was still going. Of course. It feels a lot earlier than it is. Time is just flying by. Again, the sign of a really well-made game, I feel. Time flies when you're having fun, so if the time is flying, then we must be having fun. Clearly. The Wixen can just like shoot fire out of their hands, out of their hand paws. They're basically a wizard. Okay, now we've got more food.
What?
Oh. They've been crushing some more paldium. Phenomenal. Do we have the resources? Are we just like limited on time now? Let me see. I'm gonna grab some more metal out of here. I'm gonna bring as much over to the other base as I think will be necessary. It's mostly just paldium and ore. I guess I'll do as much of this as I can, for it's too heavy. Maybe that much? Almost. There we go. I'm starting to feel like maybe I ought to put more points into carrying capacity. Into our weight limit. Yeah, that's the next big base mission, is the oil situation. We're so nearly there. You're welcome. A German message for you.
What?
Amazing. I recognize the affiliate part. The affiliate part is at least English. Thank you. There's almost 900 of each of those. So it's just a matter of smelting this stuff faster. Who is the fastest at smelting stuff that we have? Normantide? Probably? Oh? That's probably enough material. Another German word for that? Amazing. Who's the best? Normantide is. That's specifically what they're good for, is fire shenanigans. They probably should stay on the furnace, ideally. So they are going to be the fastest. Even at their fastest, it takes that long. Partner program. Yes, there's 2 M's. Good enough. I don't really know much about German language. It seems like the more north you go in Europe, the more likely people speak English as a second language. Like people in the south, it feels like France, Italy, Spain, not as much English speaking going on there. But like Northern European countries, Scandinavian countries, it seems like there's a lot of English going on. As you get closer to England, imagine that. It is the most commonly spoken second language in the world. That's kind of mind-blowing whenever I found that out. That there's actually like 5 times as many people who speak English as a second language as people who speak it as their first language. It's like 5 out of 6 people on the internet speaking English probably know another language on top of that. Maybe because people in the world can speak Spanish, Italian, or French? Yes.
What?
He has to fuel the fire. Okay, they are definitely running out of food. I need to fix that promptly. We can't produce enough in the short term, so I'll just have to steal some from the other base. For the time being. Until we can get to such a point where the base is self-sufficient. But feeding the hungry creatures comes first. Stack of berries. Stack of milk. Stack of carrots. He speaks Hungarian. I'm gonna be real with you, I didn't even know they... I guess that makes sense they would have their own language. I've never heard a word of it before. I don't know if there's that many Oh, speaking of Hungarians. There we go. My own one history nerd friend riled up by saying they speak Swiss in Switzerland. They don't. Uh. What? Okay, I don't know that much about Switzerland. They primarily speak German. Oh,
What?
I legitimately had no idea. Learn something new every day. Specific kind though. Probably like a regional like thing, like how like UK English is different than Australian English is different than US English, but they're probably mutually intelligible, maybe, for the most part. Or maybe it's more distant. Maybe it's more like Spain Spanish versus like Mexico Spanish. Which my understanding is that there's a bit more of a difference between those two than there is between the different Englishes. Which makes me wonder about how close Brazilian Portuguese is to regular Portugal Portuguese.
What?
He said he can understand Norwegian. Is his Swedish decently? With his Swedish decently? But not as much Finnish. Yeah, Finnish is completely different. I know that. I know that Swedish and Norwegian are relatively close to each other, but Finnish is like their language comes from like a complete different like path. If I listen really carefully, I can understand some of the Dutch language. Started learning Dutch when you were considering taking a postdoc there. Look at this guy. A doctorate isn't enough. He's got to go back in for more. I probably should learn another language. What are we doing in terms of... If I did learn another language, I'm probably going to learn Japanese.
What?
It's the official furry language? That's a good question. I feel like that's a whole topic. It's like I could give like a real answer and go into, well, technically, since the modern furry thing came out of the Trekkie conventions in the 70s in the US, probably some form of English. But there's also the joke about like, there's a really high density of furries in Germany, apparently. But also, I could also just say like barking. Since the majority of furries tend to be either foxes or wolves. There's no single official furry language, but the fandom uses unique slang, specialized terms today. Created a language called fur speech? First I've heard of that one. It involves altering English words with symbols and animal-like sounds. Like perfect. Good flavor. Alongside other common terms like persona. All within the context of their interest in anthropomorphic animals. Fascinating. I wish I knew more of them. I don't currently have any friends that I talk to regularly that would consider themselves of the furry variety.
What?
It's like, I'm over here, I'm a snow leopard. I don't know any other any others of my kind.
What?
Currently. That I regularly talk to. I don't actually know where you find them at. They seem quite rare in the wild, from my perspective. Very elusive. And that's coming from me. I guess I'm also elusive in the wild. You know, snow leopards actually have the nickname the ghost of the mountain. It's like, before you would hear them, they're going to hear you, and they're going to probably get the heck out of there before you even have a chance to see them. It took them a while to even realize snow leopards even existed. Very elusive. How much more metal do we have cooking? Not quite enough. At this rate, we'll probably have enough very shortly. Be able to finally construct the oil tomfoolery. Oh yeah, we're good on metal. I don't know. I'd be more interested in, I don't know. Interested in talking to more of them, if I knew where they were. Although, some of them are kind of concerning.
What?
Oh. Had a few too many rocks.
What?
I bet you guys would be surprised to know that I've never even actually seen a fursuiter in the wild. I have friends who go to conventions, the anime people who go to conventions. And they've seen more than I have. They're not even furry. There's just like this one bit of water here. Oh no, we found one of the tears of the kingdom. I don't know, maybe more people would be, I don't know. If I start like drawing more and I actually put stuff out there. Definitely seems like art is kind of like the main thing. There's like no one revered more amongst that community than artists. I'm going to cancel this and I'm going to do this again, but with more of them. That way we can go do something else while this is cooking. And then we'll just have enough already by the time we come back. I can just be cooking. I should probably start doing a bit more farming over here. Just to make sure that the food supply is decent. We can make a bed. I should do that while we're here as well. They're in the walls. Hooray. Yeah, I've totally replaced Duolingo with, what is it? ArcticThwack. I'm realizing I probably should have started using that sooner because it's like, it does everything that Duolingo did, but with, obviously without the AI slop. And better.
Yeah.
Let's move to Japan and go full immersion day one. Getting thrown in the deep end. I would probably not survive. I don't know. I hear people say that Japan is Asia on easy mode because there's always someone around who speaks English. Like, probably. Most places you go. Nice one bedroom, 225 square foot apartment for 200 a month. Definitely true for Tokyo. I mean, if it's only 200 a month, I mean, that I feel like that's not bad.
What?
That's not that much space, though. I have trouble translating that number to space. Cost of living is ridiculous over there. Yeah. I think that's part of the reason why Japan, like Nintendo has specifically made the Switch 2 like way cheaper in Japan. It doesn't seem like it's a very good time cost of living wise in Japan right now. I don't know much about it, but I've heard it's not great at the moment. 40K a year is comfortable. 20,000 a year is enough. If I didn't have like a bajillion hobbies and all that stuff that comes with a bajillion hobbies, there's part of me that would be tempted. I don't think I would be able to fit myself and all that I'm interested in the small enough the square footage over there. It's great to live in the Americas at the moment. I mean, it's been better, but I feel like there's a lot worse places I could be. If I'm going to be 100% honest. Like, yeah, it's not as great as it once was. But I don't know. Our poor people are still overweight.
What? Oh.
Places are small, not lots of room for hobbies. Yeah, it seems like if you go to Japan, somewhat like you kind of have to have minimalism be your aesthetic.
What?
It seems like that's a big thing with Japan. Like, they probably don't have space for like a full bed. So it's like they do the whole futon situation where they'll like roll out like the bedroll and sleep on that so they can roll it away in the day. So it takes up even less space. Like, it's all about space. So I see your comment, Perpetual Ice. I'm acknowledging it without
What?
adding anything to that. We can wait through the night now. Did you steal my bed? Oh, no, they're just flipping through the wall. They're sleeping outside. Yeah, apparently Japanese is like one of the hardest languages for someone who only knows English to learn. Allegedly. I saw a chart. Someone like broke out like all of the like how difficult like each language is. Japanese is one of the hardest. Allegedly. Soon. Right, we could probably try and fight something else around here. Branches might be a little high level. Dazzy Knocked might work. Yeah, let's go after them. They're only one level higher than me. If I can get over there without something else getting to me first. Well, we've got a little bit of time to kill before the metal gets fully smelted, right? We've got it going, so it's like as long as that is continuing to cook while we're gone and they don't starve from the food situation, things should be good here. What are you doing?
What?
Look at this dude. Absolutely peak character design. You can't convince me otherwise. Yeah, let's go after this one. We just need to go to the Daybreak Tower and then head north and we'll be right there and then we can fight another boss. I'll probably like sweep up the rest of the regular bosses that aren't in towers between the Moonflower Tower and Daybreak, because we're going to need the experience to get, I'm going to say probably like level 60. I'm thinking 55 for this tower and then 60 for the last one. Currently, the last one. So weird. The birds. I recognize the birds. There's cardinal calling in there. They could have taken this bird call sample from like the Midwest somewhere. Oh, that's true. I forgot about the anti-aircraft situation. Well then. We're at a relatively high elevation. I can just glide over there. That won't get a shot out of this guy. Hopefully. We're heading north. There's another one of those bases. I wonder if you can disable the anti-aircraft guns. So you can actually start flying again. Or if that's just a characteristic of this area. Much more likely that it's just this area. It's like hard-coded in. It'd certainly be easier for them to do. Okay, I think they should be in that open area there. They're going to be dark type, which means dragon is super effective, which 4/5 of my team happen to be. So I think we should probably... We're probably going to do pretty well here. They're also electrical. So I probably don't want to bring Yormantide out, because they are water type. I can deal with you. But you look at that, we've almost got him down half health already. Oh geez. Goodbye, shields. Oh, this isn't good. Maybe use the better gun. Oh. Wait, they're already gone? I was gonna catch them. Grill it. Oh. I don't know if I even have one of them yet. Oh. What was that? Just like a little metallic ringing sound. Some sort of critical capture? Well, I don't like how our health is getting low, so I'm gonna have one of our own pals out. If they get knocked out, they get knocked out. But at least we'll live. We beat the boss. Pretty easy, actually. Okay. You're left with like 1 health. That's a concerning sound effect. Okay. Better sphere. Maybe that'll do it? We got him. Ah, we didn't even have one of those before. I really wish I would have got the big one. And Grillet had other plans. They got jealous. Sweet. So that's another one down. You go after a cap or not. Get the big goat. Unlock more of this area. See more of this terrain for the first time. Fields are back. We've got a pretty good supply of Ultra Spheres now, thanks to the expeditions. Oh? Loop Moon Christ. I only have one of you. Let's fix that, shall we? And this is why we bring the semi-automatic gun. It must be the gun that's making that noise. That's the only thing that's changed. Got him. Do I have one of you? They're kind of high level, actually. 57. Okay, I'm gonna leave those birds alone. I don't know how to pick your fights. Don't know if that's the one I win. It's not even just one of them, it's 2 level 57s. At least they don't attack on sight. Let's explore more of this new area. I meant to go east. Oh? What? Do. Bet I could make it up here. I knew it. Okay. I just noticed we're running a bit lower on time than I would like. It's fine, don't worry about it. Cool.
Yup.
See as much of this as we can. There might be another fast travel situation over here. Oh, giant egg. Yoink. Huge rocky egg. Where is this? Yeah, we didn't go through the middle part of this. We just kind of hugged the coast. Stayed at the by the water side. It's just it seems like a pretty dangerous area still. But we are level 52 now. So we do stand a lot better chance of survival here. Oxpark's Crysts do not attack on sight, fortunately. I kind of wonder what's down there. Oh? Well, shiny Loop Moon Crest. 65 Loop Moon Crest. Ah, I want them, but we can't have them. They're too strong. Oh? Oh. Oh, I think we might be in trouble. They're starting to notice me. Greyhound's too fast for them, though. They can't keep up. This area doesn't seem as dangerous as I thought. Of course, we're a lot higher level now, so... Fall damage cancel with a double jump. Thought I saw an egg over here. Oh! Shocking discovery. Dry January so hard she just wants some water. Crunch some ice up. Like some eat some like crushed ice. As long as you eat it fast enough, it'll still be relatively dry. There's the goat. Yes. Well, technically. There's the goat boss, Tainted Farm. Property knocked. Oh, that's right, because whenever you put them on the ranch, they usually drop stuff. But the purple one probably drops weird stuff. Oh? We could do this. I think we can do this. I'm gonna try this. This might be a bad idea. This might end very poorly for me. They're pure dark type. Reload, darn you. Oh. Oh. Probably try and catch that one. Got one of them. Oh. Oh, Blue Moon Crest is noticing them. They're on fire. Okay, gotta be careful not to do too much damage here. Our shields are still up. Come on. One last boss at the end here. Why am I glowing purple? It's not good. Oh, it shook. Yes. I'm gonna use one of the legendary ones. We can get more of those. Oh. They've only got 95 health left. We got him! Caperty knocked. We got the goat. We got the goat token. Amazing. We even found a couple more of the good spheres. Like the best ones. Switch back around to the red ones. Amazing. We did it. Add that to the list of bosses I've defeated first try in this game. Quite a long list, actually. I think you'll find. I mean, you'd be bragging too if you defeated a big purple goat first try. Oh? It's a little bit of a dispute. Good luck with that. Move through here really quickly while it's distracted. See if we can't get back to our base. That's a little ways away, actually. Okay, so we know for sure there's no fast travel towers here. So the best way is probably to go to the Faybreak Tower. Which is going to be tricky, because I think that's quite the uphill battle, literally. But if I'm fast about this, we could probably get up there before the anti-aircraft shenanigans activates. I guess it isn't this whole area, it's just if you get too close to one of the bases with the anti-aircraft guns. Oh. We need a little bit more stamina than that. Notch the Blaze Howl knocked. If I can just get back to the tower, we should be able to just warp back home. I'm gonna take my chances. Okay. We'll glide from here. Daybreak Tower. There it is. The last tower in the game. Soon. That's a lot more of this area mapped out. Looks like there's like some sort of body of water in the center there, actually. Back to the new base. Let's see. We finally have the ability to produce the oil. 77 pal metal. We have enough. Oh. Moment of truth. Production. Crude oil extractor. I guess we gotta build it right on top of this crazy dinosaur soup. Bowl of dinosaur soup. It is pending. I'll even help out. Uh, so if this means infinite oil, then that means infinite blast steel and infinite. Probably could sell it as well, and then use that to get other resources if we needed to. I bet it's pretty valuable. This is the whole reason we built this entire base in the first place. To think this entire area exists because we saw this one little hole in the ground. Yeah, it did seem like plasteel is a huge upgrade. Probably need it for all the crazy cool weapons as well, which we're going to want for higher damage output. Which will give us the best chance possible to beat the Moonflower Tower. Ah yes, the sound of a bajillion hammers smacking on metal. Music to my comically oversized ears. This is a lot of palmetto. I have to assume that this is probably going to be an infinite supply. For the amount of materials this costs. You have your goth emo furry phase. Here's I really don't particularly care for the idea of getting my ear spheres. I don't think that's. I don't think I would pull off that look, and the idea of undergoing such a procedure does not sound appealing to me, personally. And piercings in a single ear, not particularly. Not saying anything bad against people who have that. No, nothing with the nose. Sorry, it's really not my thing. No. Anything like that, I'm not particularly, No, I have 0 tattoos and it will stay that way. Oh, look at this crazy thing. What kind of cat do you take me for? Not saying anything against people who, have tattoos and stuff like that. It's just, it's not my thing. The more natural, the better. I'll say. Also, tattoos, I'm just like, if you get sick of that, good luck removing them. I have a friend who like really likes Star Wars, and he has like a Star Wars tattoo, but then he hates the new movies. And I think he was like talking about having to like laser it off. I don't want to put myself in that kind of position. Too small, some are not visible all the time, and very, very meaningful. Oh, we're instantly out of electricity. Oh. Well, that didn't last long. But it's working. Oh, that one little tiny electricity thingy is not keeping up. We're gonna have to build the big generator here, aren't we? So we have infinite oil, as long as we have infinite electricity. Which means we need infinite electrical tomfoolery. I see. To go on for another 15 streams? Probably not 15. Definitely another couple of streams, but I mean, Once we've got this going, we're gonna have like access to like. Actually, what do we have access to now? We'll get plasteel. I could have the flamethrower. Grenade launcher. Oh, you have to use grenade ammo. You can't just use regular grenades. Yeah, we're gonna be able to build like the plasteel armors. Okay, maybe a few. We just gotta, however many it takes before we beat the Moonflower Tower over in the Japan land. And then however long it takes for us to beat the Faybreak Tower, which we just flew by. Because those are the last two big boss fights in the game. Probably be some sweep up of like the bosses in the world in between. Other than that, that's literally all the content that's left in the game that I know of. So there really isn't that much left to do after that. February an update will get released and drag him back in. Unless it happens while we're still playing, Faybreak Tower is going to be the last content I probably cover for this game until 1.0. Because we have been on this game for a while. And I do worry about that. It's just like, people are going to think I only do Palworld stuff now. It's a really fun game. I'm really enjoying it. It's also worth keeping in mind that unlike Pokemon, there's only one of this game. And then that's it. There isn't Palworld 2. There are no additional Palworlds. There's only the one. And then that's all that there is until Pocket Pair makes more. So then we can move on to Silksong and the games we play beyond that. Silksong's probably going to be at least like a month, I imagine, considering how long Hollow Knight took. But we've achieved the main goal of this particular area of getting oil up and running. I'm going to have to make more electricity shenanigans, which means... how do we make another generator? So we need more pal metal. But we've got the ability to produce like a bajillion pal metal. So we can buy the electric organs. Silksong? You're not looking forward to Silksong? I bet you've already beaten it before. You probably already have beaten it blindfolded with one hand tied behind your back. I'm sure. I can't imagine anything else would be true. Oh, it's like we better enjoy the nice, comforting crafting, base building stuff in this game, because things are about to get things are gonna get real serious after Faybreak Towers dealt with and we move on to Silksong, because Silksong's going to be that's gonna be quite the trial for me, I can imagine. Anyway, guys, we're out of time. I think this is the longest stream I've done in a long time. Thanks again, everyone, for supporting me on the way to affiliate. Yes. Over already. Unfortunately. But we will be back on Monday, continuing our adventure in the Palpagos Islands. 2 hours before you can get a breakfast, the taquito. Amazing. If one knows how to cook, any time can be breakfast taquito time. Not even earlier. Taquito and a taquito. I don't remember what the taquito involves, but yes, probably. I obviously am quite the fan of Mexican food. Used to be one of the better foods. Icicle cutter. We got a bonus. Bonus fruit. I wonder how it decides which ones to give you from that. Really seems like, I don't know. There's probably a method to the madness. There's like part of me that wants to keep going even after I stream, just to like sort out all the stuff. But I guess I should refrain. You guys don't like it if I do stuff off stream, it seems. Gotta make sure everything's there, all the proof. What else goes away? This goes in. This goes with us. And then the fruits. People when I was playing games a long time ago. And sort. And quick! I'm out of skips on the ads. For our viewers that may or may not still be here. I don't know. I don't keep track of the numbers. I don't know what's going on. Fruit, pick the fruit. Blast cannon. Gotta rush before before Twitch decides to throw ads out. I'm out of skips. Oh, and then the dark one's gonna go back here because they like colder scenarios. And then the fruit goes in the box. Ah, I'm on fire again! Because I'm going so fast. Yeah, then we'll bring this back to the other base. Amazing. Yes. And I think that concludes a very successful Saturday stream. Yes. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you again for the support with the multiple raids and it being kind of the stream where we have been celebrating the year of affiliate. We're gonna be back on Monday with more of this game. Yes. I don't know if we're gonna be ready to take on Moonflower Tower, but we're gonna have a lot better like resources to build like better guns and equipment and stuff. So it should make it a it should make things a lot more doable to deal with Saya and the Moonflower Tower. So that's what we're gonna be aiming for on Monday. And then once we've got that done, it's just a matter of getting the last tower taken care of. And that's pretty much what's in Palworld at the moment. Thank you guys for watching. Good night. Take care. Have a good one. We'll be back on Monday. Good night.